chat. Very good. Oh, yes. Okay. Everything is all booted up, ready to go. The cheese is set to be eaten. I'm gonna eat it. Smells like cheese. Got my day old coffee. Microwaved. So, yesterday I wrote a bunch of stuff without much deep thinking. I'm going for a specific architecture. I don't have to work out the details that don't work. Caffeine. I'm not really sure how to reach into the decoder and say, here, put it in this thing. Because there's like deserialized seed, but how do you do nested deserialized seed? Maybe I can just ask the chat. Hello. Maybe we should just look at the code more. Deserialized seed. Should be here somewhere. Why borrow? Boom. Okay, that was easier. So we got the visitor thing is separate. Oh. Oh my. I mean, that's a little bit annoying if true. Alright.
I'm writing a way tracer in Rust.
File system agnostic way. How are you having trouble with that? That's like the standard library.
I'm writing a way tracer in what?
Oh yeah, JSON. Texture asset loader. Buh. I'm upsetty spaghetti about the no macro. What would similar to what would be generated? Sad scam game. Yeah. Map. Hmm. That's tough. That's tough. Oh. Maybe there's a helper guy. Please. Uh-oh. $2 months ago. Oh, Schnapple. New traits. Shouldn't it only be like macros? I mean, yeah, why doesn't this exist in the library? Maybe there's an issue open for it. GitHub XD. Uh, Ow. Here, yeah, okay. 2017. Oops, did not want to click that. Shared references. This GitHub link, good, okay. Duplication. No reply. What? Buh. Uh, for year. Nice. Oh, is that a? Is that a like symbolic link? Oof. Uh, 11. Oh, that's I see. Uh, it was looking so good, and then they're like, actually, never mind. Never mind, actually. Ugh. Hmm. Do I just need it? Hmm. Uh, okay, I can. I know this song. I don't know the artist though. Explosion. I see Bell. Hmm. Uh. Okay, so what do I need? Um. I have notes actually. I need a cache at the very least in the database, and it'll be immutable. My the stateless version here doesn't even work. Uh, hmm. What about bin RW? That would be a big job. Change the database over from Serde to binary. Let's look at some of my code for that. So the old bin RW. It would pretty much be making a custom format, but like that's already what this is. It would probably be smaller and faster. What does zero copy look like? So, like you could at least zero copy the database. I have an example. No. Example. UI? So hard to read. Imp. Oh. Hmm. So reusing Serde makes sense because you already got it. You already have to use that for the Roblox binary. Actually, I don't know. Like maybe. Well, zero copy, maybe not. Yeah, no, zero copy is dumb to do on that. It could work with a database because you have it in memory, so you always have that memory static. But then the binary, you're supposed to like load it from a file, and then you can drop the file. Oh, this is pain. I don't want to manually plumb deserialized seed into every little nook and cranny of this stupid thing. Like every single spot where there's hash stir, I would have to plumb a seed into it and make a custom deserializer and serializer. Like that's just asking to make mistakes. Every single one of these types. There's not that many, to be fair, but that's like 100 times more code than just deriving serialize, right? Why didn't they include it? Bro was like, yeah, let's do it. And then 6 years later, no. Ugh. Hold on. We already have these functions, so okay, but this is serialize. Hmm. I don't know why the new database is way larger. I also don't know why it doesn't work. Well, why don't I try making a non-goober database and see how that goes? So I got my hacks right here. We don't want that. So I don't need this one. I do need this one because I don't have Rogalok Studio. Okay, I'm just gonna drop the weird stuff like this. Ah, jeez. Yeah, okay. I don't know if I'll need that. Probably not. Alright, let's go here. And see ya. Um, Okay. Does it compile? Okay. Ugh. Okay. I. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, so then, where's the doc? It's in the README. So it should just be this exact thing now, right? Mm, oh, I can't do it here. Ooh. Ugh, okay. Okay, so I want basically this whole file. And that's all I need. Boom. And then I can say uh, um, does it build? Surely, right? Nice. Okay. So it'll use my Goober files. Okay. Build. Please. I only need reflect or cool. Cool. It's kind of. I'm gonna heat this up. Hey, nice. Got that on the chair stream. Okay, so now I have the binary built, so I can run it. Target, release, and it should work, surely. E? It didn't print anything. Is this? Ooh. I see. What happened? Okay, is it just trolling me? No. What? Wait, did it generate the exact file? What if I delete this? Delete. How would I? I don't know. I don't know. Let's try. I probably should have checked before I delete. Where did it go? It looks like it did. 2 unstaged files. Wow. So it just works. Okay, so I have the correct process then. Interesting. I kind of expected a little bit of pushback there. That was easy. Wow. Okay. That was easy. So I could just go like, boop, and it generates the files perfectly. So that basically confirms that I completely broke it here. Hmm. 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 So from here to here, it doesn't touch the database. Okay. So then it's here. The bug is here in this comment right here. Well. Hmm. 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 Goated song. Hmm. 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 I really want to switch it from Serde over to like a binary format, but it's not the way to do it. Not the right library. Coffee vanquished. Oh, the funky bass is so incredible. I don't know. Okay, what are these things? Pretty sure I tested it. Yeah, I have no idea what it's actually doing. Oh, Okay, you are nothing compared to the last song. Quiet. No pretty. What? Is that the default? Hmm. 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 Mutt. Oh, I see. It's coercing. Okay. Tuple. Okay. Slice. What do you mean 128? This thing is 500 kilobytes. Well, I'm very pleased that I'm able to reproduce the exact current database files. That's really nice. Now I can work forwards from that. I have the a working starting point and a broken ending point. And I can draw a line between them. Find the bug. Serialize.
Yeah.
Thinking very hard. Thinking. Yeah, these hacks are kind of crazy. I mean, I don't even know if this is right, I guess. Clone. Clone. Oof. Oof. Deserialize. So these already exist. It's a YAML. Oh my goodness. It's who am I? I'm over here. Okay, so it's a YAML. All right. So we need to look in here. Generate. Oh, I was already on that file. Okay. Oh, is that not it? Was I looking at patches? Okay. Ugh. So this is deserialized from YAML. It's it should be simple. Simple. Data. Yeah. Okay. So as long as this is working. That's irritating. Cool. Okay. That's irritating. Static. Hmm. Okay, well, I have no idea what has happened. Um, I expect that it's gone horribly, horribly wrong in in the way of serialization. Um, like does uh, does bytes not work the same as stir? So like, if you say, "Hey, serialize these bytes," it'll be like, "Oh, you mean a list of numbers?" Instead of when you say serialize this stir, it doesn't go like, "Oh, you mean a list of characters?" No, it just writes the letters down. I don't know. So this is. It seems to work. Let me print it. Before equals h, and then after h2. Do I have a display? Surely. Um. Um. Oh, run, please. Bruh. Okay, so it serialized it and then deserialized it, and that worked. Okay, let's try something more complicated. Serde. Features derive. Please. And then we say derive. What? Serde. Serialize. Serde. Deserialize. Struct outer field. Wow. And it's a, oh, I forgot. We have a lifetime hash stir, shockingly. And then that's it. So then we make a guy. We go like, hey, the guy. One of these, and field is this guy, and that's it. Hooray. And then we do this, but you need it to be a reference, and then this will try to deserialize it and fail. It should. Oh, borrow. Oh my goodness. Okay. Brilliant. Ooh, okay, so this, I don't know. We'll see. Oops. Fail. Invalid type sequence. Sequence. Hmm. Okay, so I think it's like super wrong. Um, we'll see though, because I can do. Does this make sense? Oh, unexpected type sequence. That doesn't sequence. I mean, it works. Sequence. I guess that's how it knows the length. Hmm. Mm. Bah, it works. Wait. Okay, what about wait? What about the other way? The something else. I'll save this first. So I did something. Test inner field. Mm-hmm. GG. And then, yes, we do. We can actually copy this. Map. Wow. And then this becomes like this. A, and we'll call it U32. And then we go, hey, guy. Yeah, default. And then mutate. I guess I can do it first. Wait. Field dot insert. Um. I mean, there shouldn't be a difference. It should be fine. Um. Okay. It should still do that. Okay, so then. Ah. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Get. Boom. And then call this. Oh, it's from here. Two. Um. What up? Display. Option U32. Okay. I don't care. Test it. Uh-oh. Oh, they're both 1. Okay. Okay, there. Cool. Okay, so round trip is fine. So I broke it in some other incomprehensible way. Does anything kill me if I... There's no... Cool. There's no, warnings. Nice. Okay. Well, how do I fix this? Does it seriously introduce 50% more size? God damn. Is that the cow? I didn't see any cow not owned, though. Like, what even is the point? Where's the cow? Who did this? There's got to be cow here somewhere. There's constant ads and bots. There's a cow. Apply dump. So reflector was doing cow. Okay. I guess that doesn't super matter. So deserializing. Okay. Okay, so they were trying to do. Wait. Why wouldn't they just use a borrowed stir? They were trying to do zero copy? Let me look at the developer post. Please. Go. How do I go to it? Okay, so I asked about the cow. Okay, attempt to hacerte. It's okay put to borrow the lifetime. Huh. So they just never figured out the borrow trick. Hmm. Why not? Why not work? So unwrap. Okay, I'm gonna write a test program to test the program. Aw, so smoke. So because if it fails, the tests fail. Okay, so here we go. Print all. So we go like this, and then we're gonna go like for what is the class? So it's got version classes enums. So class in classes database dot classes. Wow. Iter. I guess I can do this. Does it have a debug? Massive. Okay. So then we do the same thing with enums. Enums. XD. And it doesn't work. Expected tuple. Alright, alright. Alright, house. Okay. Okay, so name class. Boom. And then same deal here. Noom. Expected identifier. The what? The what? The what? Oh. Okay, I see. Hee. Oh, you can't rename it. That's funny. Okay. Really? That's interesting. All right, I'm being silly, but okay. Okay, so now we can go like cargo test. I need the wacky database. Like this. Print all. Oh, I need to yes, I need to do no capture. Okay. Hash stir. Add availability. Cool. So, okay, we just have the enums. I mean, that's looking mighty, mighty fine. Let's print classes only. Bool. Got that big hash and got that big stir. Superclass instance. Let's look at multiple classes here. Superclass. Where's a superclass? Boy. Oh. Superclass. Super duper class. I don't see it. I'm looking for it in here. Surely, it's a class descriptor. Name, tags. There it is. Hash instance. All right. Is the hash the same? Yes, it is. Okay. They're not deduplicated, but like, oh well. So it actually increased the size of the database by 50%. That is a lot of strings. Ugh. But it's okay. So why didn't it work? Huh? 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 Why would the test fail? Failed. Unwrap on a none value 40. So there's no such thing as part. Kinda need that one. Has superclass 65. Part, once again. How? If I can iterate over the classes just fine. So, okay, let's try iter find. We'll say name and underscore. Name equals part with lowercase. That's into iter. If let. I mean that's fine. Into iter, that's fine. It says more readably written. Yeah, I know, but like this is just a test. Relax. All right, print all no capture. It really doesn't like that. If yeah, this is what I should have written, but okay. So oh my goodness, it found it. but it can't get it. So it's in the hash table, but it can't be gotten?
What? What? Huh?
All okay, so let's try part equals to this. Uh get. And wait. Name. Um so interesting bug. Okay, so it said all. What did he say? The hash is different. Wow. Wow. I thought I fixed that. Well, now we know why. How is it different? Well, there's a lot of reasons that it could be. The a hash hashing library that I'm using has is configured to seed itself differently every time it runs, and you're not really supposed to use it statically. Um, so that's something. But I did manage to make it work like that. Well, I mean, it makes sense that all the tests are failing then. Is it do I have an idea. Ah! Oh, there it is. Okay. I believe it's because we have the same library configured in a different way. So it's messing with my stuff. Okay, so what is this? Binary. Wow. 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 Yeah, I think that's it. So, okay, I'm ready to make a change. Oh, I think this might actually be correct. I thought it was just totally wrong, but okay, I don't want this comment then. Stop it. Okay, should be fine. Should be fine. Oh. No, okay, the hashes will be wrong then. Okay. 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 Okay, let's find my beauty pie on Linux. That's insane. That's a big day in Linux town. Big news. Oh, it's happening. Here come the new users.
Are you using Linux?
Okay, so we're gonna look at this thing. So we need to change all of the stuff here to look like this.
Yeah.
Oh. Otherwise, we get oopsies.
What did he say?
Uh-oh. 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 What do you mean default? Huh? 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 Why do you not bother configuring anything? Because it works well enough. I'm just getting into Rust, reading the Rust book, and then doing some code forces problems. Tips on the best way to learn it. Well, in general, it is my opinion that the easiest way to learn programming is to have a working example that's close to something that you want to make, and then you modify it to try to make it do what you want to do. And that way, instead of like starting with a blank page, you always have something to fall back to if you break it and you don't know how to fix it. And you can try something else. I think that's the best. That's how I learned Rust. And I think that's a good way. What are you working on? I am working on a roadblocks library. Well, a library that reads Roblox files. So it's this one. No way. It's very useful. I'm very pleased with it, but I think I can make it better. And you can see that right here. Oh. So in the latest version, they switched from allocating every single string that they ever see in the Roblox file. So it's like part, allocate, position, allocate, C-frame, allocate, to using this unique string library where it goes like part. Have we already seen that word before? All right, use the reference instead of allocating a new string. And it's like way faster. But there's concerns and foot guns. This is me. So it's Euster allocates 12 megabytes of memory. It's hard coded. to allocate 12 megabytes of memory. Oh. So this is irritating because the number of strings in here is like oh, I gotta sneeze. Not that many. Actually, well, hold on. Actually, you know what? I could calculate it. Okay, actually, I can calculate the total number of strings. God damn it. Okay. Let me open my $7,000 calculator to do arithmetic. Uh-oh. No, my calculator. Oh, it's still working. Okay. So 250 kilobytes. Oh, kilobytes. Let's go. Then divide by 8 bytes. And how many is that? So there's 31,000 strings approximate in the database. I don't know how many unique strings there are. I could actually calculate that. Let me go do that. I'm going to go do that right now for funsies. Oh, okay. So this default features STD. Okay, so let's... actually, I'm going to get distracted again. I'm going to go look at the library. Rust a hash GitHub. Hey, I didn't say GitHub. Okay. Type. That one. So we want to look at the features. Features. What? I'm confusion. Why? Okay, where's this in here? No RNG. Feature no RNG. Lib. Do it. Any. Boom, boom, boom. All any. All. Where's that default ext? So why don't they just re-export that trait? Oh. Silly. Okay, default. There's no CFG on this. Oh, a hasher. You goob. Okay. Did I do it wrong? Okay, well, no RNG. Errol. Well, that fixed it. That's nice. Okay, what was I saying? Oh, I was doing calculations. Yes, that's right. Yes. Okay. Okay, so that's good. Nice. Good job. Proud of you. good moves. Okay, so then I also want to do that in my little library guy right here. Oh, I also want to do that on my other. It's over here. Oh, that one. Oh my. Features. Boom. Yes, sir. Boom. Okay. Yeah. New version. Do I need this now? I think I can just ignore everything and do the fun thing right now. Is this frozen? What? Did it break? Oh my god, bro. I can't scroll or do anything. All right, so yeah. Come back. Okay. The here. Okay. My little test thingy. Okay. Here we go. We're gonna count strings. Okay, so we need to look at all the strings. Classes, enums. I really just need this code. Name class, classes, boom. Oh. No, I can do it. So it, well, are you able to configure how much it allocates? So that's actually the complicated part. That's why it's so difficult. Not possible without editing the source code. Very not possible without editing the source code. Boom. Okay, so then we go like, yo. Okay, so then who do you have? What are you doing? Type definition. You got name, Superman. Oh, Superman is, it's always someone else, so we don't need to look at that. Properties. Should be good to go. Okay. So we're going to go stringus insert, yes, class dot name dot aster. And then for probably name and then type in class dot properties ator stringus insert name aster. Anybody else? Okay, I went to here. Property descriptor. Okay, name. Property name. Oh wow. And then data type tags kind. Wow. Swah. So we got. Do I want to? Okay, Matt. I guess if let. Something. Database. Reflection. Who are you? property kind. Yeah. Serialization, that guy, oh my goodness, equals to, oh, we need it. Property. Yep. And then property dot kind, shockingly. And then that's a serialization. Wow. Surely I have it. Insert, I'm counting. Serialization dot, oh, we can't move it. Reference. Dot. What? Type definition. Oh, it's one of these guys. Okay, so we want that one. Go that way. So colon. Boom, 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 boom. Oh. Yes. Yes. Yes, Aster. Yes! Rust! Okay, then we do the next one. So it's property dot data type. Yes. And then data type. Oh, yes. Enum. Yes. Yes. Name. Yes. Yes. Hey. There it is. That should count all the strings. Well, not quite. Wait. Never mind. We don't need this. We can just do the other one. We can go, hey, enums. Yeah, man. Enum descriptor. Descriptor. Toy. Yeah. And then, okay, enum name. We know the enum name. It is a name. It's a name and enum. Enum and name. Items. Ooh. I almost lost it. Okay. So yes, like this, and then items. Yes. U32. Oh. Okay. Let's go. Okay, so that should count it. Then we can do print count equals final total stringus dot length. Great. Okay. So there is 31,000 strings total. How many unique strings are there? Oh, what is my thingy called? Count strings. I don't have the database up. Boy. This is the file, bro. It's conflicting. Create manager comment. Okay. Do it again. Ooh, interesting. So it's serialized 31,000 strings, but there is only. Well, actually, you know, I should like super count it as well. How do I say this? Occurrences. 0, and then we go like yeah, plus equals 1, and we just do that everywhere. Boom, 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 Oh, that's actually not all the occurrences. I need the other Scoobert Doobert here to get that. Who did this? What is this? Who did this? What is that? Data type? Yeah. Okay, so this doesn't say like I don't need to grab it because it doesn't it's always represented by this one. So if I'm looking for all the unique strings, I don't care because this always refers to this. But if I'm counting how many strings are in the database, then I need to do that. Yeah. And I also need it here. Hooray! Okay, so then unique. So then we do is my spelling bad? I don't care. Okay, do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Go, 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 go. Yeah, 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 yeah. Let's move this over here. So I didn't. Does this count twice? Yes, it does, because there's the name property in the class descriptor and the name in the hash something, and also here, I believe. Property. Is their property name? Property descriptor. Well, yes, there is. So this also counts for 2. But that seems like that won't make 30,000. Still. Why did I calculate 30,000? So what I observed was the database before I changed everything to Hashster was 500 kilobytes, and after it was 750 kilobytes. So by adding hashes, I must have introduced 250 kilobytes of hashes, and the hashes are 8 bytes. So therefore, there's 31,000 strings, but this is only counting 13,000. Is there like more stuff? Do it. Version, classes, enums. There's like migrate. Enum descriptor, items. Well, okay, regardless, it will get smaller if it's deduplicated, but I'm not going to worry about that right now. Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, cool. So, count strings. We don't need to do this right now. Okay, cool. Nice. Okay, nice, cool, nice. Okay, so then this, we go on top of here, and then boing, boing on there, and then this, I need to update my libraries as well. Well, hold on. This might actually just fix it outright. Boy, I believe. Okay. Disable RNG in a hash. Boom. Insane. Okay. So then our wacky refactor hacks, give me that hacks, do like this, and then now I generate the database. Actually, I'm gonna do it here because it was already done there. That one. Yeah. Could not locate Roblox Studio install. So true. unbelievably true. Okay, cargo, build, release, bin, that one. So we gotta build it. Okay, so now I have disabled RNG in the hash library. So it should always produce the same hash, always. So we shouldn't see different hashes, potentially. That makes sense. That's okay. That's okay. We don't care about that. Okay, so we have these files. This file failed to generate, but like we don't care. I don't care. Okay, so then we go here, and we're gonna try again. So database, attempt to update database. Away. Great. I don't. Do we even need that? Right. It uses things and stuff. I'm concerned that this is affecting the other one, if that is the truth. Okay, so did it work? Did I fix it? So let's do cargo test release, just test everything. — 48 tests failed. Huh. Okay. Let's try the reflection database. Yeah. Cargo test release. It would appear that the hashes are still different. So I never updated my library. So I'll go try that, and we'll see how that goes. That one. What did I say? Okay. 31,000. Get. Cargo publish. Yeah. I mean, that's it, right? You just kind of go for it. You're like, yeah, bro. Oh, I have to change the version number. Okay. Okay. Oh. I believe I can do this just like this. 1.1. No. Not committed to. Oh, I see. Boom. Okay. Boom. Oh. That took a while. Okay. That's cool. So now I can update this guy as well. Mm-hmm. And then, wait. Should I put cache chaining in? I haven't like tested it yet. Like the point is that I'm gonna like test it as I go, and then once I'm confident, then I'll do it. Do it. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Okay. Why would there be a problem? There is obviously no problem. Um, I, I kind of want to. Uh, Piecemeal? Is it meal? Yeah. Cool. Cool. Well, how does that look like on the GitHub? Piecemeal. Why? Okay, that is under my camera. Thank you. You don't want to see that image. It's a nasty fingy. Okay. I'm gonna look at this. What does it look like? Nice. That's exactly what I want. Cool. We're gonna pretend that I did this. Oh wait. Uh, cool. Okay, so then, nice, good, great, done it. Do it. New version. No way. So, here I have to locate. So number three. I believe there's only 2 usages. Yeah. Why didn't it? Does it just need a little push? Why didn't it update the lock? Oh, they don't lock it. Oh my god, bro. That's not great. Okay, so this is a part of disable RNG. I'm gonna drop this, and then go like this, and then we're gonna try again. Wacky hacky. Well, try again. Okay. Now what? So now I want to count those strings. No, I want to test the database like this. I have a feeling it's not going to work. The problem lies somewhere else, most likely. How can this happen? So the problem is that the hash in the database does not match the hash at compile time and runtime. I don't actually know if the runtime hashes would be different. Again, let's find out, shall we? Why? 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 So we're gonna do this proper. If let sum, boom, nope, boom like this equals 2 then. So we have a guga in the booba. Great. Okay, so why don't we print proper? Compile time hash. Boom. And then we'll make a runtime one. So this is how you do hash stir anonymous. We'll just deref it. 2 owned. And we need this guy right here. Anonymous. Okay, so this is static. Okay. So we know it doesn't work. runtime runtime hash, and then class hash name. Cool. Let's do it. Okay, so then test. Yeah. What does it say? It says the compile time hash is this, the runtime hash is this, and then the hash within the class is that. Okay, so those look great. Excellent. What the hell happened here? Why is the hash different? This was unexpected. I thought that the bug would be that I wasn't serializing it properly, and not that the hash didn't match. Shocking. Well, I don't know about shocking, more like surprising. Unexpected. So like whatever it's doing, it matches here. What about this guy? What is this guy? Who did this? So like there's no a hash. We also didn't see this in I guess we didn't test it. I'm taking psychic damage. Why is it different? I don't know how it's possible. Ugh. As stir into. Why? It couldn't be endianness, right? It couldn't be. Like, I'm on the same computer. Give it a shot. We can also see what this one is like. Ah! Oh, endianness is not a problem. Or did it? Oh, it's okay. I see. I see. I see. Okay, so this is like a silly function from the target's endiness to big endian from the target's endiness. On big endian, this is no op. Okay, I see. I see. I see. I see. Yeah, it's just totally different. That yeah, no, that would be very confusing, but what? What? Okay. Okay. Grasping at straws. Let's try global. And okay, so this is not actually runtime. Um, static. Okay, so this is the goba, and then let's print that sucker out. Yeah. It's just the same. Like, yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Is it different? None of the numbers are changing. Let's print it in the library, I guess. Test here. Where is it? So at the bottom, there's a bunch of like folder tests and like, surely there's a part somewhere. There it is. Okay. So let's do print part hash equals, and then name string. Okay, hold on. Class. There you go. Pre-computed hash. So I just want to see this value. Cargo test release that test. Okay. I have to no capture it. Okay, so that's our hash, and looking at this, how did it change? So the reflector generating the database happens right here. Um, so this is the source of our troubles right here. So I'm just gonna keep it the same. This is a stir. What I'm gonna do is if class name equals part, then that's Lua. Print part hash equals boom class name pre-computed hash. No way. Okay. Unlikely. Okay. Ah, crap. What? Okay. Yeah. We printed that, and it was fine. Okay, so this goes on top of here. Nice. Okay. Okay. How do I do this? I guess I'm just doing it to see the print. So it should be fine to just do it. You do it over here. Okay, I forgot to rebuild it. That was fast. Somebody is putting random number generation into this. Who has done this? Is it the old man? These guys depend on a different, a different configuration of a hash. Oh. That might be it. So that could be where the RNG is coming from is it's depending on a hash with RNG enabled, and then that's like somehow overriding the one I'm using. Let's see. Rust force crate features. Patch. Good. I'm going to use the chamber of reflection. I'll be right back. So there should be potentially an inner thing that does not use reflection, like a pure file reader. It'll be like, oh, this is the file that you just read, instead of like, according to the latest Roblox updates, this property should be replaced with this property. Oh. Oh. This is actually a major problem, because if a dependency of this introduces a hash, we're dead. It'll do the wrong stuff. I don't know how to fix that. I have never had such an issue with Rust. This is a unique new problem. Usually everything has already been thought of for me and everything just works. So I need to like load it independently or something. Load same crate with different features. Different features. No. Okay. Features are additive. Oh, that's terrible. Yep. Okay, that's exactly the problem. Because these features need to be mutually exclusive. Ugh. So it's not supported. Okay, what does the library itself do? Because we can just manually do that instead of relying on the feature. And then it's all fixed. Oh, hey, it's over here. I should have it in the tree. What? What? Nope, I don't need to do that. Okay. Pub crate. Oof. Ah. Ah. You're you're oh my god. And wait, no, you're straight up not allowed to do it. Oh no. Oh no. You can't do it. You can't do it. The functionality is not exposed. Like I need this function and not allowed. Okay, this one is the closest. Okay. Okay, this is the function. Ugh. Okay, I think I have a plan. It's quite tough. Um, issues. Undeclared features. No RNG. Okay, so no one has created an issue. Uh, this crate uses mutually exclusive features. The default behavior of cargo is to enable that features are collected from all dependencies in the tree. And the superset is as the superset. Is that the superset of all enabled features? Is to enable. This bit me in the ass. Caused okay, so they say that it's not supported, so or they say that it's not a good idea, rather. Mm. Intended exclusively. Well, sad. uh, Um, to how about to prevent other people from having the same issue as me? All right, I'm gonna double check the feature names. Runtime, compile time, bing bong, got it. Okay. Cool. Okay, so probably we should take the advice of this guy and use the old highway hash, portable hash. Wait, portable hash. Oh, what the hell? What? Oh my god. Hey, okay. Where is this guy? A hash. Wait. Oh, payload length. AVX portable. Oh, throughput. Ah, okay. A hash faster. What the hell? Okay, so our payloads are like here. So like I see. So the Firefox hash is like goaded for this. I don't want to use a slower hash. Well, never mind. I don't want to use a 2 times slower hash. Get out of here. Get out of here with that. Ain't no way. Well, where'd my thing go? Map. Let's open it if I need to. Okay, so yeah. So now we no longer care. We should just be able to go boop and all good. And then this, instead of hasher default, we do. Ah, jeez. Oh, it's a freaking. Oh my god. Okay, let's figure it out here. Ish. Okay. Hello. Give me an IDE, please. New with keys. From random state. How do I use this? You literally cannot use it? What? How do you use it then? Oh my god. Default. Default. What the hell? What is that? I want to call this goddamn function. This friggin' private guy. Hell is that? Who is this? Core hash mod build hasher. Is this a squeaky? That Okay, maybe this is the way, because like this is like exactly build hasher. Okay, what the hell is going on? Get hash. Well, I can just use this function instead of having my own stupid function. Okay. Well, that's super annoying, but great. Yeah, okay. Not random state. State. Random state. I forget which one you're supposed to use. It's this one. Okay. Okay, quadruple zeros. Incredible. And then we do God. Insane APIs. 0 U64 get hash. Okay, I think I just. Okay, so this is like get hash. So we want like why am I in here again? Okay, let's try. Bro. Pub crate. Why are they making it so difficult? Probably because it's a bad idea. Come on, man. Let me make a static freaking hash. Like, what am I even allowed to use? Jesus. Okay, how the hell do you use this? I don't want to click that button. Core maps at standard library. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Build hasher. Hash map using random state to hash the items. Okay. How about a hash itself? How do I build that sucker? Just no way to do it. I know what I need to do, but this library doesn't make it easy. Not public. From random state. Oh, impl build hasher, type hasher. So we go like build hasher. Good God. Okay, so if we go on here, we go like, hey, and then we go like, build. God damn it. Hasher. And then now we have a hasher, and now we can actually move on with our lives. All right, what the hell code did I delete from here? Mud. That was so freaking hard to find. Okay, but that should fix the problem. So now we don't need any Scoobert Doobert features. We can just give me the library. And we manually say, do not the hash. Do not the random. Do not. And then this is going to need to be a new version. And this is going to go in here. Yes. Bruh. Oh, get random. We can actually leave it like that because it makes the dependencies a little bit smaller because like we're not going to use that. Cool. Explicitly use fixed state to prevent feature collisions. Good God. Okay. That was That was a major pain in the ass. Where's my cargo? Okay. I see. Yeah. We should be good to go, right? We're in the hash macro. I did all the stuff. Okay. And then now I go over to this one. Major pain. Well, it's not that bad. Okay, but then I want to drop these lines because we still don't need that feature. Go away. Why is it trolling me about this? Okay, is it failing to build? Yeah, cool. Did I just publish that? Huh? Huh? Did it fail? Oh. Oh, my code is wrong. Okay. Okay, that makes sense then. It would be nice if it like gave me this IDE before, you know? Be nice. What the hell? Oh, we need the goddamn... Cool. Okay, so it... Rust saved me from instant death. But I did not realize, and I thought it was broken. So it failed to compile. And now it definitely succeeds for sure. Definitely. So is that okay? Yes, it's an identity hasher. So that's okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Um... Bing bong. So, okay, let's go to the here and then do test. And what? What? Oh, I freaking tested it. Oh my god. I'm like, why didn't it publish? Because I tested it. Ah! Goddamn. Okay, goddamn. Good. Yeah. Okay. Hmm. Surely. Surely I didn't make any mistakes. Okay, so that was a huge pain. It's because you are. This is actually, I guess that's a design flaw. You're able to use. Okay. Shh. You're able to use the crate features feature in a. Oh, it's this one. In a way which is invalid. I guess you can also have a compile error for enabling certain sets of features, like I mentioned. So, but that you're still able to use it incorrectly, which like usually, yeah. So like, probably there should be like mutually exclusive features as a feature. Feature enums. Because, okay, yeah. Features is a struct, but you also need enums. Huh. Features data structure. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense why. It makes sense why not to do that, because, like, then you can have one dependency instead, and like it's always you can always send the type around everywhere within your tree. So if you make a bubble over here and then this one has the same dependency, it can work its way through any call structure because it's the same crate. Which is really cool. But if you had feature enums, then if two crates, two dependencies were using a different, like, really hyper specific feature configuration, they would have to be incompatible. And then it would be confusing in a different way. Okay, let's go up and see the results. So I go here, go away. We should be able to drop this database. Drop tables, Timmy drop tables, and then we we. Who's we? We can do what I need to do. What do I need to do? This guy, go away. Disable hash. Yeah. So I do this again, but different. So, basically, no. This is okay. A-okay. You feel free to go your own way. But me, Esther, I use special. Special. Wrong. That's the wrong one. Okay, that's something else. 4. Oh, okay. Good. Special. Amazing spelling. Okay. And then it should go back to the way it was before. And I only update my hashtag guys. Util. Uh-oh. Okay, so actually, can I take this all the way back here? I totally can. I see. Okay, so we have to go back, way back into time. Update like this. Oh my God. What is that? Reflection, weak. I'm weak. Yep. Okay, so this guy is reflection. We can put him on to here. And then these guys are something else, and we can put them on here. And that should be all we need to do. And then wacky reflector hacks. We need those. I need it. Rebase. I thinking skip. Never mind. Okay, so I'm just gonna, cherry pick. So all I need is these guys. So I can just go like, geez. All right, go. And then drop. Yes, sir. Drop. And then go here. Do it. Yes. And then give to me. Cherry pick. And why didn't it just do that in the first place? Okay. So the only difference here should be the version numbers. Okay. So now I have a fixed version. Fixed for sure, definitely for sure. It's for sure fixed. Definitely for sure. And when I build it, definitely, right? It should generate a database that is correct instead of incorrect. Oh, yeah. Boom. Okay, and then I can put my silly text here. Yeah, and then we've got our cool. No, we can just go. Go. Test. Oh. Test. pass the tests. It's taking so long. Yes! I built the database. Oh my god. How long did that take? 3 hours? But like that's what I ran into yesterday. I didn't know. Okay, well, how big is it? It's should be same size, right? Disk usage of oh, is it here? Database. That one. 700 million bytes. That 1,000. Million was not as much of an exaggeration as I intended. That's just 700 megabytes. That's a normal file. I mean, it's a big file, but not outrageous. Amazing! Amazing! So, I should probably move this here. Meh. It can chill right here. Wow. Wow. Okay, so if I go test everything now, cargo test release, we shouldn't see crazy stuff. It should just be like a normal amount of failures instead of a crazy amount of failures. You failed to compile? What are you doing? What are you doing? What? Line 16. What? Is it not showing up because it's a test? Wow. Okay, serializer 24 binary. Oh my god, it's the doc. Oh my god, bro. This is going good. This is going good. Okay, and then who else? Lib. Probably the same deal, right? Lib. Surely. Library. What did he say? Line 37 lib. That one? Oh, it's the same thing. Do you like that? Almost. Yeah, kind of. Dom weak lib 13. Instance new. Oh, jeez. we go again. Oh. Okay, next. Go next. Instance. Woo. It's a little bit nasty, not gonna lie. Close. HTTP. Oh, it's a property. Okay. Weak lib 30. Okay. XML. 1880. Let's see. XML lib. Who are you? Lib. That's util. Lib. 18. Boom. Oh, uster. No. We use hster around these pots. Hster. And then line 80. Surely. Imagine all tests succeed. Let's go. Dude. I just implemented a different library. I fully replaced it. Fix doc tests. There's a lot. Gaming. Well, I don't know what I was expecting. I kind of was expecting to ignore this problem and just like pretend it doesn't exist and then try to implement the thing. But I guess that's not so easy. Amazing. Okay. Very cool. So number 3 is on there. How big is it? Do it. It's right here. So it freaking works. So what does that mean? That means that the database zero copy deserializes and has references to the in-memory locations from the executable file. So the executable file has like executable instructions, stuff like assembly and whatnot, but it also has data in it, such as the reflection database, which we've seen is 700 kilobytes. And so instead of reading all the data, it's very small, huge data. Instead of reading all the data and like constructing new stuff somewhere else, making a hash table or whatever, what it does is it simply creates a structure that references the existing memory. Zero copy. But I do need a cache, a thing. Yeah, I needed this thing that I did. Where did I do this? It's over here. ASD. Count. It was this stuff. So I was counting the occurrences of hash stirs to try to like look at the memory stuff. Got it. My database. I made the database. And that's pretty cool. But what we should be doing when we decode the file, like the point of the library is to decode the file. What it should be doing is creating it should be locating those references. So I said like it's zero copy, right? It should use the same references to the executable in the representation of the file. That's like, here's the parts in workspace. The property is named whatever this memory says over here. So it'll like zero copy again, except it's not zero copy. It has to hash the property and then locate that reference. And in order to do that, there has to be a map, a hash map of what exists. Otherwise, it's just like memory floating around, and you have to like linear scan the memory to find whatever it is. Very cool. This is so cool. So cool. So we successfully are using GOBA, global hash stirs. So I've actually advanced the technology beyond what was there previously. So this is just lazy porting, and that is just using my library bar instead of Yeah, it's exactly what it says. And then I introduce lifetimes so that later I can I keep stalling, and I'm like get caught thinking about something. Use the lifetime. So right now it's using a global cache, and Euster, the library, is better at that than my library. But what the advantage my library has is that you can generate your hashes ahead of time at compile time, with hyper computation from the runtime's perspective. And then when you index a property in the instance properties, it uses that pre-calculated hash instead of you needing to generate the uster every time you want to use it, or like saving it ahead of time or something. You can just use this convenient macro to save the hash ahead of time and index faster. It's more than twice as fast. Decoding the file is not necessarily going to be faster, though. Well, yes, it is necessarily going to be faster, but not over twice as fast. I think maybe it'll be twice as fast. The only way to know is to test it, and I haven't implemented the stuff yet. But this version is still slower, probably. Well, unless the reflection database. How the hell did I pass all the tests? I just kind of threw this together. I thought I would need to like try harder. What the hell? I passed all the tests. Bruh. Okay. Moving on. Okay, so the next step is to disable the global feature. So look. Right here, it says, oh, is this on my camera? No, it's not. This says global. So this is using the global string cache, where you can intern strings and it deduplicates every string you ever send to it from anywhere in the code, which like that's very convenient, but that's also a bad way to do it because you never get that memory back. So if you like send strings that you need once and never need again, then it just memory leaks and memory leaks. So that's one of the downsides. I made an entire thread about it. I actually, developer, I have an issue. Oh my god, bro. Go. So yeah, the library does this. That's bad. And then it never frees memory. And then you can shoot yourself in the foot, memory leak, and it's never dropped. What was my point? I've totally lost it. I have a library. That's pretty cool. Global. So I was saying global. Right. Okay. So in order to access the global cache, you need to have a mutex lock. So if two threads are trying to access it, then one of them will have to wait for the other to be done in order to access it, which is suboptimal. And that also happens in Euster, the library, my competitor, my rival. Oh, Euster. Oh, Hashter. Team Hashter. So what my library can do better is you can have an explicit local cache, and you can use Rust's guarantees to have a exclusive reference or a shared reference or mutable reference and like immutable reference instead of using locks, which you don't have to pay the performance costs for locks. That was my point. That's what I was saying. So the goal here in part 4 is to change global to cache. Yeah. Okay, so should I fix the doc tests further down? Dumb, weak, XML. Update database. Okay, I don't actually need this anymore. This I should keep. I think I'm gonna delete this. Oh wait. Okay, so then cool. So count strings, we can rebase this on to this. Skip. Okay, so that's cool. Okay, so now the mess is much smaller, but I'm about to make it bigger. Okay, so my idea is to move this comment way down. Is it going to conflict? Shouldn't conflict. All right, well, here we go. Move comment down. Move comment down. There's no hotkey. So we're going to all the way down to part 1. So part 1 should be there. One more. Okay. So then part 1 should end on this comment. And then now I have to locate part 2. Okay, what does it say? It says use static lifetimes on XML. There it is. And then part 3, fix doc tests, is update database. Okay. So each of these individually should pass all the tests. Let's make sure it does. Okay. Part 1, good to game. I should double check. Okay, part 1. The only diff is the doc tests. Brilliant. Okay. Part 1. Okay, part 2. The only diff to part 2 is the doc tests. Okay, and we test. Okay, part 2 is gaming. Part 3, we already know passes, but we'll run it anyways. Hole mole. Part 3. Very nice. And then we can rebase our hacks as well. Well, I used this to generate this, so So I can make it. I can just like go like this, and it will. Oh, it'll appear up there now. Oh, and then rebase this. Okay, this is identical. So it should look like I used this to generate this. I guess it's not that obvious. Double check. Oh my god. Oh, I never uploaded that. Okay. Oh no, it's here. Oh, it's the exact same. Cool. Okay. Is it clean? Wacky reflector hacks. Okay, only difference is doc tests. We're good to go. Okay. So that should be clean. Hack 2. Ugh. Okay, well, all that's left now is part 4. Which starts out with 2 changes. So we do that and then go away. I don't think that has a direct dependency. I forgot. Here it is. So instead of global, cache, and then that one. Instead of global, cache, and then it should all break. Should all break. So refactor to use global cache. To do. Oh, no, refactor to use explicit cache, not global cache.
Ew, global cache. Ew. That's a bad design. My entire goal this whole time has been to use a local cache.
So why isn't this broken? Does it not need it at all? Oh, that's right. So util doesn't use it at all? War? Huh. I can't say I expected that. Ah, right. I didn't know about the way the features, the cargo features worked at that time. Let's see. So I could amend the comment history again, because they don't actually need that global thing, but it doesn't matter in the slightest because It'll just do it anyways. Oh. I got destroyed by that, but I did it. So I can actually need another goals. But GG. Okay, so then this is wrong here because the point is to use an explicit cache. Well, oh, yes, we need it. Wait, do we? I can just reuse the existing hash tables. Oh my god. Okay, so, dude. So look at this. So the database has this hash table called classes and this hash table called enums, and that has all the references you need to hash stirs. So I don't need to have an explicit deduplicated cache because I can just use these references just fine. That's amazing. I should explicitly say that. Okay, so yes. So then, it's this guy. Reflection. Classes and enums. Make global deduplication cache unnecessary. Supersede. They make it unnecessary. Precedent. It's like replaces it. Invalidates. To make unnecessary synonyms. Help. Spelling. Oblivate. Preclude. Occlude. Is there a better word? Oh my god. Deprecate. Nice website. What? It's like not. Okay, can be used instead of explicit cache. I was planning to make an explicit deduplication cache. Yeah, that's good enough. So good. And then this is the to do. So this informs, this one word change informs the entirety of part 4. I did not realize this until now. That's pretty amazing. Yeah, no, you can just use it straight out of the Goba, of the reflection Scooby Dooby, and it's already zero copied from the in-memory executable data stuff. Zero copy. I love zero copy. It gets my little programmer excited. I don't know why I said that like that. That sounds so bad. It gets the programmer in me excited. Oh no. Okay, moving on. Part 4. Cache. So let's see. What do we need? State. So I'm going to need to make a something. I don't know if I can make it here. Maybe I can. So this serializer has state. So where is it used? So look, all of the intos, I can no longer do this. I was like, just throw it into the cache. Throw it into the global cache. New. So there's 2 kinds of serialization now. There is just thinking about what I said. What the hell? There is strict and lenient. I need a better word for lenient. So either it will solely use the values from the database, interesting, or it will allocate its own invalid values. So like if you make some sort of weird Roblox file that has properties that don't exist on Roblox, that's what I mean by invalid properties. So like part.squidward, and it's like as a property in the file. I actually don't know if Roblox itself would reject those files. I'm not sure. Probably not, because it would make deprecating properties harder. What is that old property? But I guess you would know all the deprecated properties. So okay, so all I have to do is fix the red underlines, but it's complicated. Or is it? I don't know. W. Absolutely W. Okay, so serializer. Serializer state. Who did this? Serializer. Take it to the bank. Shalimar. I didn't know this was Shalimar for some reason. serializer is stateless? Okay. Okay, why am I on here? Mod. Wait. Static. This is clean. I like this code. Wow. Should probably be set. Wow. It's so different. It's really fun to like go through someone else's library and wreak havoc in a good way. I did that with VBSP earlier this year as well. Just like trying to think of the best ways to make it better. Ugh! Why is it static and not const? Okay, because they wanted to be a reference? So I think the easiest thing to do would be to allocate that bad boy. Oh, wait. Before I get started, is there any mistakes? Okay. Okay, so these are easy to fix. I can just use a hstir for this. And then what about these guys? Oh yeah, no, this is the hard part. Well, hold on a minute. I could have done this earlier. Watch this. Doot, doot, doot. Oh. As stir. I did different on each one. Can I just kind of And then it's done. Lifetime function or incorrect string. Oh. Aha. Forgot a string. Reflection migration. Well, I think I should just migration. This is the reflection database. So where are these used? Why don't we give it a lifetime? We can say DB. And then now I have to So this changes the yeah, no, I need to move this down to the previous part 3 because this is part of the database wacky tobacky stuff. Because this will serialize differently and it'll try to deserialize differently as well. Found you, string. Okay, so then this is a okay, I guess I'll use the same notation as the others then. Rename A. GG. Okay, so it likes it. No allocation. No allocation. So yeah, I'm gonna need to work on this on part 3. Blah. Are you serious? Wait, I can just go straight there. So reflection, it should just go into this comment. And then now Uh-oh. Where's part free? Update database. Right. So we got to go just before it. And then, does it compile? Probably not. This will probably fail. Yeah. Makes sense. Okay, so we're looking at oh here. Is this saved? Prop name. So we want like this. So this is already a hash stir and it's becoming a hash stir. And then this guy, I just made it into a hash stir. Okay, this is trolling me, I think. Name. Yeah, it's trolling me. Okay. Where's my editor? What? Okay. I'll do it myself. Okay, so we don't need to do this anymore. Oh. Oh, it's trolling me again. Well, I already did that. Why is it trolling me again? Oh, outlive static. So it's saying what is that in this function? Okay. Is that find? Goodness gravy. Big function. One. Okay, where's one? State is only valid in the body. So we need to specify what is going on. So we have DOM and DB. And Who uses this? Properties is static. So let's say it's static. Uh-oh. It didn't even fix the error either. Oh, it's that one. Okay. Ay, 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 ay. So this, I mean, it should be static because it's coming from the database. So we could do a where clause, I guess. Where? Oh, I can actually do that up here. Dom and db outlives dom. And then La. So we have to specify once again. Dom, db, dom. And then we have to use the correct lifetime right here. Dom. Oh. Ah. It likes that? Okay, so let's do dom, db, dom, dom, db. And then who do you... Middle reference to weak dom per percent. So... Static. I see. So we're... There's an assumption of static somewhere here. Oh. Yeah, okay. Oh. Static. Static.
Ooh.
โอ้ตัวร้อยตัวมาด้วยเหรอ Okay, I think I know what to do. So we have dom, db, which outlives dom, and then this is db, and this is dom. Okay, I think there's another static somewhere. What? Oh. From stir. So I think this is like this. And I can say dom. But we still need the other one. Okay. Actually, can you elid? Oof. Wait, why are we borrowing from the string? Wait. I was hoping that would fix this. God damn it. Alright, I'm kind of gotten carried away here. I was supposed to be just like fixing a little tiny issue. But I'm kind of like doing all of the work. So I think I'm going to put this in, but then this is a work in progress. Would it even? Yeah. XML. Okay, so I'm gonna not do that. I'm just gonna do the old razzle dazzle onto global. So, ew. So borrow data escapes outside function. We do not care. We just do static hash stir equals this into. Oh, as stir. There you go. Just kind of generate a new one. Actually, we can reuse the hash. I want to stir. Oh. Get cache. dot intern. The lifetime must be static. God damn it. Okay, you can't actually do that. So sad. What a scam game. Silly goof. Wow. Okay, so writing it like this means that it will stop working when the goba isn't there anymore. Okay, what is this? Patches. Oh. Reflector. So just go static and we're chilling, right? Oh. DE must outlive static. Whatever. Okay, well, have a lifetime then. So yeah. Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez. Yeah, that's like what this is for. Oh, God. GG. String. GG. Okay. Wait. Oh. Oh. You're not allowed to do that. So we have to copy this again. So we only need deserialize on this sucker. And we don't need this. It's a string. And this is like this. And this is like this. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, so we don't want this. We don't want this. Uh-oh. Huh. You just don't worry your pretty face. Okay. Why loud? Less loud. Okay, so we can go like this. Oh, actually, does it have a... God. Okay. Where's the other guy? Property migration is in the... So this is not public. God damn it. Oh. Why is it not public? Are other things public? Like, yeah, everything else is public. What the hell? Let's just make it public. Then I can snatch it out without needing to do backflips. Mm-hmm. Brilliant. Oh. Oh goodness. All right, are we there yet? Oh god, I cleaned it. That's right. Okay, who's this? Binary. So use A instead of cow. Yeah, I think this belongs here. Reflector. Has no. Oh, I see. You good? GG. Okay. Okay, so what happens? Reflection, and then reflector, and then binary, and XML. So these are changes that really belong here. Oh, because I missed a few things. So I will need to regenerate the old database. You hear? And it's just how things are. Okay, so this will definitely fail. It compiles though, right? Okay. The Jones Girls. There was a good song by them not too long ago. Days wise. Reflector hacks. Okay, so what we want to do is do the reflector hacks on here. And let's see what happens here. So I need to add this. And what? I don't actually know. So we're using migration operation. I don't see what the changed line of code here is. Okay. We build it. Oh yeah, literally this. Okay. And then boom! Database. What's the new size? 756K. What was it before? Was it the same? It's exactly the same. So that must not have made that much. I guess it's migrations. Okay, so then oh. Okay, so what we'll do is compare. So it should just be the little changes I made. So this is the new database. Oh, I can test. It should work, I think, because this is like part 3, and part 3 worked before. I'm just like I just forgot a few things in my implementation. Ah! Serializer state 149. Okay, so back to here. Yeah. Serialize name. No to string. Or must not left static. Oh, is that the same thing? Wait, is that using display? That should work. So it wants static here. Yeah. Where is this from? Instance. Static. And then insert serialized name is from DB must outlive static. So that is pretty much always true. Do we have the lifetimes on here? We do. Okay. It's supposed to be simple. So this Mm-hmm. Where? Uh. Oh, is that this one? The errors are not that good here. Come on, man. Can I have a break? Uh, self. God damn, what a mess. That's global for you. Nice shirt. My parents got it for me. Hooray. On vacation. Okay, so that shouldn't change the format. The test should pass. They don't. Wow. No, I don't have the database. Ah! You silly goober. Okay. Surely it works. Come on, come on, come on. Oh. Whew. Whew. Okay. Uh, so that is the new part 3. It passes all the tests. And then part 4 will be based on that. How far down does it go? Not all the way part 2. Okay. Part 3, just hard reset. Boom. And then let's check the diff. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is what is going on. Like we're using hash string instead. Did we miss anything? Ooh. Ooh. Okay, so we probably want to rebase this onto here. And then rebase this onto here. And then hard reset. And then this onto here. Line endings. Conflict. Believe that's what we're going for. So instead of into, we just say, yep, that's it. Nice. Okay. So we tested this. Oops, I should have. Hey. Go like this. Okay, part 3. So we just make sure it's not something insane going on. Definitely missed something there. Okay. So part 3. Boom, boom. Wacky reflector. Should be good to go. And then part 4. Yeah. Carrying a lot of little patches. Brilliant. Nice, nice, nice. This is great. Should I actually submit this as like 4 pull requests? I feel like that might be a bit extreme. But like each one is its own complete change. I do actually need this to be on the newer version because the old version is incorrect. But fixed doc tests. Binary. Did I put it on there? No. Do what? Weak util. Okay, it's here. Okay. Yeah, so I need this to be on these comments. Blah. Oh, wait. Doesn't it include that? Wait a second. Lib. No, it's from that one. Okay. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Oh, now I actually have to do it. I have to actually do the thing. The complete, full idea. The whole thing. I did realize that I don't need to do this, which is pretty cool. I don't actually need a deduplicated cache on the reflection. That's just sort of a memory saving measure that would make the database smaller. It would probably be a lot smaller. I wonder how much smaller. It should be smaller than the original. But it would be work to do. I would need to do the deserialize seed stuff. And I might actually need that on this as well, but we'll see. I think their architecture is actually quite good here on the serializer stuff. The state. Yeah, so basically the job now is to remove everywhere that I wrote static. I'm getting lazy. My work ethic is waning. So one thing I'm not sure of is, oh no, okay, it's a serializer. Okay, no, that's totally correct. Okay, so this just becomes DOM. That's it. In the deserializer though, you don't have that. I'm always waning. Yeah. Static. Don't do static. DOM. New serializer. Dom. Dim. So we actually know that DB outlives DOM, which like is very epic. So I believe this is going for static. Yeah. So we're just gonna say no. Uh-oh. I see. It's not static, it's DOM. DB outlives DOM. All sorts of Hyperland. Yes, sir. For whatever reason, when I start on a new day, my brain is bigger I'm working with limited resources right now, and lifetimes are just too big brain. Oh, does this guy actually want static? It does. Gah! Okay, so class name, property name. Surely this is DOM, right? DB outlives DOM. Very, very nice. Okay, so these, I don't actually know what they will be. Static. I think that's DOM. Muscles. Instances. Static? What the hell? Where did it... Type info. Bop! DOM. DOM. Anything static is probably DOM. Probably. Maybe. Static. Who said static? You. Okay, so prop info is serializer state. I feel like we don't actually care that much. Whoa! What is that? Cow variant. Why do you have a cow of variant? Okay. Okay, what is he saying? The default value for this property that should be used if any instances are missing. This property. With the exception of newly added properties, Roblox Studio will create files with instances that contain every property. Good God. When mixing old and newly saved instances or mixing instances generated by other tools, some properties may be missing. They will be populated from this value. Default values are first populated from the reflection database of present, followed by an educated guess based on the type of the value. Educated guess. Wee. Shouldn't it just be always reference to DB variant? Why would it be cow? And then serialized name for this property. Let's give this a shot. Let's say it's DB and see who kills me. Variant string cow owned. Oh. Okay, I see. Every instance. Okay, so okay, so we're right. Oh. Why is this here? Why is this in serializer? Shouldn't this be on the friggin' database? A class that our serializer knows about. Why? We should have one prop info per logical property per class, not per instance, that is used in the document we are serializing. Why? This looks like it's fetching data from the database and caching it. Like, shouldn't it always just... Oh. Oh, God.
What?
Okay, so it's trying to get or create. Okay, so this is how it does it. Self database of classes I get. So descriptor. Like why is it creating this? Okay. Are they doing... Why are they doing it like that? Watch this. I know what I'm doing. Definitely, for sure. Or insert with. Oh, it doesn't have the entry. Okay, hold on. Trust me. I can do it. I can do it. Oh, yeah, put it back. Okay, so watch. Match. Vacant. Entry. Boom. Vacant entry goes like this guy. And then we do like this. So entry.insert returns boom. And we go like boom. And then we go like boom. And then we go like, we go like this. We close it. And then we go like occupied. Allah. Ah! Sorry. Entry.get. No. Mismatched types. Mutt. Yeah. Oh, this is the error that was already there. Okay, so this has no panics. See, I know my stuff. I'm going crazy because this was a long time. Can't find a nice waybar dot files or any system bar configuration. Well, you're not going to find it here. I actually have no taskbar at all. All my applications are full screen on all my screens. It's all applications all the time. I only use like hotkeys to like navigate and move windows and open windows, like blah, blah, blah. And I love it. I don't want a taskbar. Taskbars are stupid. Who wants to see the time? I'm just gonna prop up my phone so I can read the system time or read the current time. That's the one thing I miss, is I can see the time. I actually do this often. I go like date in the terminal. What's the time? What time is it? Yeah, this is actually a real fix that stops it from panicking. But yeah, I kind of want to go pull that. But like, yeah. All right, so this is creating a new string. Insert. Why? Why does this exist? Get or create? Why? 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 Instances push instance. Like type info dot instances. Okay. What is that? I, uh, the, uh, are there other things like this? Okay, I I have a problem on the Strafe client where it's non-deterministic when you're using a hash table because the iteration order is not is random. So if I do some sort of check somewhere in the code that iterates over a hash table, it causes non-determinism because like imagine that you're like doing physics and there's like two objects, they're like separate but they're flush, and then your hitbox goes like which one do you hit? Well, you have to check to see what objects are around, and then it returns something. It's like iterating over something. So if the iteration order is random, the one that it finds will be random, and it'll say, oh, you touched that, or oh, you touched that. And if this is a thing that kills you, and this is safe ground, then that is non-determinism, because like, ah, or like, wee. It's random, depending on the random state of the hash table and iteration order. So if there is a Clippy lint that says, you're using the hash table, that would be great, because then I could know that I'm introducing that stuff. Let's see. I'm going to take a tangent here. Clippy map entry. What? Incorrectly warrant code. The lint makes sure that the map is not borrowed before the call to insert. Clippy's lints. Yeah. Okay. Find it. No. Search. Help. Please. Please. Oh. Pedantic. No. What is this? Issues. Okay, so this is what it's trying to do, right? So instead of check and then insert, you do entry or insert, right? Oh, this is so not rusty. Okay, so this is not the thing that I was talking about, but I'm wondering if there is a thing. Now I'm thinking about more code. The code. Yes. Strafe code. Hell yeah. Who did this? It's in physics. Mesh generation. Engine physics. Source. Physics. Physics mesh. Oh, is this? Yes. Okay, it's here. Is this it? Am I thinking of a different piece of code? Believe it or not, this used to be way nastier. Check if it's real. Get and then attributes vec get and then right. To do use entry or insert with. So I can't do that because there's an error somewhere. It's this. Because I need to skip it. Oh, that was close. Skip it. I can do entry match. Deref. Get. It would. I don't know. I'm kind of curious now. Okay, so we're on cool people code. Okay, I'll give it a shot. I'll allow the distraction. So to do use entry, I'm going to use. Okay, so this attribute ID equals match dot entry. Like this, and then entry entry and then entry dot get, and then we unfortunately got to deref it. And then the other one is no. And then, and that goes like this. Entry. Yeah. Yep. Entry. Boom. Dot insert. Boom. Yeah, it already knows. It's already got the bucket and everything. It's better and faster. Okay, so this is doing map or check if it's real. Some way. Oh. Expected pattern. Okay, where am I going wrong? Do I? Okay, we have one extra one of these. Okay, that's how you can do it. Very cool. I wonder if I knew about this. No, I don't think I did. I didn't consider. Wait. Oh. some. Try from, some, none. So actually, we can do something interesting here. We can go like this, and then deref on the outside because both of these are mutable. Boom. Or actually, I can even do this. Oh, is it gonna kill me because it's entry does not live long enough? Dropped while borrowed. Wrong. Option mud. What if I make it the same? Ah! Cannot mutate the immutable variable entry. Mutate? Oh, that's weird. Okay, so that's okay. So we don't actually need mutable. So then Ah. Why does that? Why doesn't it like that? Like I can just do this and that works. To backspace that, but I don't like using deref. It looks bad in my opinion. Well, this is deeper code. Like we have to tab this in. What's the diff look like? Map attributes, model attributes. Ugh. I just have bad pointers here. Well, it's something. How many lines of code does it say? It's one line of code less, and that's the comment. It's probably faster because it uses the like hash map internals. All right, the tangent is done. I successfully explored it. I don't know if I can complete part 4 today. I made massive progress. I can't believe I figured out the database. That's so cool. So I actually have a complete working hash stirred database. Wow. Very cool. Very cool. The part 4 idea is, so let's say you're decoding a Roblox file and it has properties and stuff. There's like the position, like I said, you have C-frame, size, and whatnot. And those are strings, and every single part has those same strings. So you could allocate a new string for every single property of every single part, or you could have a deduplicated list of unique strings, and then each properties table just has a reference to which string it's using. That's the idea behind this here. And they're already doing that with Euster, the other library. but you must use a global cache of deduplicated strings, and you cannot drop it, or it's like a little bit suboptimal. So I said I can do it better. You can have local cache, and it's droppable. So the idea is the reflection database has a bunch of these strings in it already, because it has to know about the properties so that you can tell if you're doing something wrong, right? Or like you can find what the default value is if you're inserting a new property and stuff, right? So it has these strings already. So why don't we use those references? So instead of we have a deduplicated cache as part of the file decoding process, we'll just not have anything, and we'll just only point to the database, which is guaranteed to exist. And that's great. But the problem with that is you lose the ability to represent invalid properties. So that could be a new property that Roblox just introduced that the library doesn't support yet. So probably we want to support those. You can't insert invalid properties if you want to do that for whatever reason. So to address that, my idea is the deserializer will have a cache, deduplicated cache of only the invalid values. So if it reads all good, it never allocates a single time. Except for all the times it allocated other things, strings can be completely non-allocated, or the like property index strings. And I have this really cool syntax. Look at this. Hash stir. Let's go to my library, my cool people library. So I have it in a branch here called cache chaining. But cache. Okay. So the idea is this. I guess you can see it like this. Nope, you can't. There we go. So the idea is this. So you have cache 1, and you check for the presence of a specific string. You calculate the hash there because you don't have a hash stir yet. And then it gives you back this presence object. And what is that? So the presence object is either it's present, there it is, or it's absent, but it passes along the hash so that you can check another cache 2, without hashing it again. So this one hashes it, and then it passes it along, and you can check, oh, is it in cache 2? No. Okay, well then, if it's in neither of those caches, then put it into cache 3. So in turn with cache 3 using this backing storage host. So it's very explicit about where the memory goes and what it's using and how it's using it, instead of like, just throw it in the global pile, and then we'll never see it again. You'll never see the memory again. So that's why my library is better, is because you explicitly always control where the memory is, how the memory is doing, what the memory, and then you can also drop it when you're done with it. So these caches own memory. So it's using this bump allocator, which is really cool. Definitely look up a bump allocator. The simplest form of allocation. And once you drop this, the memory's freed. Your deduplicated strings. So this thing is the deduplicator. It's just a hash table. But it's special in that it always tries to use the pre-calculated hash. And then this is where they're actually stored. So you can actually use the same storage with multiple different caches if you want to do that for some reason. I don't know why you would want to do that. That would be weird. But you can. It just kind of popped out of the required architecture to make this memory storage dropping stuff work good. I learned about unsafe a lot when I made this. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. I made this on Thursday and Friday last week. Yes. Okay, I know this code is good. I can't glaze my own code too hard. So yeah, the idea is that we have the properties database. Yes. So I don't actually need this cache chaining thing. That's problematic. That's problematic because if I don't create a hash stir, then checking this it doesn't work. So my little demo here, this one would be cache one would be the properties database. So it has valid properties in it. And then you would not have this. You wouldn't have a cache 2. And then cache 3 would be the deserializer collecting invalid properties. So it'll allocate space and deduplicate invalid properties. So if you put the same invalid property on a bunch of different objects, it'll use the same string. But I can't use this cache chaining if there's no cache. And I can't reuse my cool hash stuff. Wait. What if I do it backwards? So what if I do invalid presence? That's kind of like the inverse of the set, where like it only works if there's 2 caches, and there is 2 caches. So there should not exist any invalid or any valid properties in the Oh, it's so interesting. So interesting. So I actually can make this better now. I just had an idea. Watch this. So I have this object called hashed stir. And it's different from a hash stir because the reference is here and it owns its hash value. So it's on the stack. And then this is on the heap. Whereas the hash stir, it's a dynamically sized type. And so it's a stir with a prefix of the hash value. And you pretty much always have to allocate unless you are very, very, very fancy. Rust doesn't actually support dynamically sized types on the stack with the like compiler. You need like a crate for that. But anyways, different types. But if we look at this, I have this like get hash trait. So you can get a hash from a string and it must hash it on the fly, or you can get the hash from a hash stir and it grabs the pre-computed hash. But then what about our hashed stir? No way. We can do, oh yeah, and asref as well. Hashed stir. I think I might want to move this to the ornaments. Oh, did I do stuff here? Nope. Okay. Um. Cool, 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 cool. Okay. Ornaments. Is it an ornament? Or should it go like... Well, okay, if I put it here, then it's like cramming the style of this one. Like this one is like the coolest guy of all. And this one is just kind of like whatever. We don't care. So I guess I'll throw it in here. Do I have another type? Yes, unhashed stir. Okay, I'll chuck it right here. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Okay, so then dot hash. Do I need freaking pub crate? Explicit lifetime. Very true, very true. Elid it. Elid that sucker to death. Okay, so then so I want a function to get the hash and a function to get the stir. Yeah, because now it's like, it's trying to do this. I think I should actually just like use this internally. Instead of hash stir, I do a hash stir. Oh, can I go like giga hard on this? Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. So interesting. All right, I'm gonna make it pub crate. So if I implement both of these, then I can use it as an argument for here as well, which is super cool. So let's do some functions. Oh wait. Public function pre-calculated hash self. Yep. Self.hash. Cool. And then why? Remove. Oh. Oof. Okay. Stir. Should I just only have asref? I don't know. Asref stir for hash stir. Boom, boom, boom. Function. Boom. Yes. Self dot stir. Yes. And do we care about the old lifetime? I think we don't. Cool. Okay, so then now you can use this cool thing as an argument to grab something out of the cache. So now what you can do is you can check the deserializer cache. So you can go like, have we seen this yet? And if you do find it there, that means that it's an invalid string that we have seen. Oh, brilliant. would I want to use like a real entry? Because because that gets the bucket that it gets like a vacant bucket. So you can insert the thing. Hmm. 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 Okay, well, one issue is that if I included that, it would be a duplicate. So, like, I have my own hash guy, but then in the hash brown library, the vacant entry also has the hash guy. I think they both do. The both the vacant entry and occupied entry. So it'd be nice to be able to steal that away. I was like, when I was designing this, the presence thing, I was considering using that, but I determined that it was not actually the same thing. But in this case, it's useful to like merge both. So it'll like grab the bucket, and then I can check, or did it exist or did it not exist, and it's in like a quantum state of inserted and not inserted. It's like it's got the stuff ready to insert. I'm ready to insert, and it's like halfway done, and then it'd be like this, and then you would match against it without this stuff, but then you do dot intern with. I didn't think it would ever make sense to check the presence on a cache and then insert into that cache. Why wouldn't you just intern it directly? But if there is no like origin cache, the database cache, which like I could do that and that would make it simpler, but well, it's also complicated to implement in the first place. But I could use this cool people syntax. But if that doesn't exist, then I want cache 2 presence, or cache. Oh no, I can't do that. You can't do that. Right, but you can, because so that'd be oh my goodness. Would that extend the lifetime as well? Okay, let me actually write that down, what I think would happen. So we're not going to actually be able to do this, but test cacherless inverted. I don't know what this means, but I'm just gonna write. So it goes like cache equals So we need a mutable cache. Okay, so then other. It's like it's just something. A hash. A hash map. I don't know. Dot new? Do I have to say? No. Okay. Okay. So then we do this. Okay. So it's a map. Okay. True. Okay. So Fred exists in our other thing that's something somewhere else. And then what we're going to do is match the cache presence of Fred, and Fred does not exist. And then if it's present, then I don't know. If it's absent, then we want to insert it into the cache. So cache dot intern hashed stir. Right. So this is intern with wait. Oh, does that go? No. Why is this like this? Can't I do like this? Okay, let's. Why am I not doing the cool people move? This is the cool people move, where like, as long as I can get a string out of it and get a hash out of it, go for it. Okay, that's because I wanted the lifetime, but now I do have a lifetime, so it's. Oh, I see. Okay. It's because it uses its lifetime. So in the intern thing, it's you already have a hash stir, and it just goes directly to the entries and skips over the allocation. So intern stir with does allocation, whereas this one is just like, yeah, we got it. I should probably say like cache. So I want to be able to pass a hash stir owned into get. Sorry, not hash stir, a hashed stir. So I want to be able to do this down here. I want to be like, so I have a hashed, yeah, cache dot intern hashed stir. So get, and it already knows the hash. But I have to do like this. I guess that's not too bad. Yeah, no. Presence. Right. But like if I do this, now you have a reference to a reference. What are you doing? Pass by value. Yeah, this is like the backwards cache. So this would be let it goes like that. So okay, what the hell happened? So we have some sort of cache. So this represents our deserializer with invalid values. So invalid values go here, spill into here, and then these are known valid values. So we want to check. Wait, can I just do that with a? Can I just do that with the hashed stir instead of doing this dance, presence dance? Yeah, no, because you can't use the borrow trait on the hashed stir. You can only use it on the unhashed stir. It's very particular. So this must return a reference. So you cannot like create and drop data in there. What if I had like a stupid tuple? No, but then you have to return a reference. It doesn't work. So like if you want to do it, so we have hashed stir, right? It would be very convenient to have hashed stir and like this. But like this is a stack type people right here. What? So I can't just go like, oh yeah, hash stir. Oh yeah, just grab the hash, grab the stir, make a hash stir. So we say let hashed stir equals boom, 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 boom. What am I doing? Self dot boom, and then this is stir is self dot as stir. And so now we have created a hash stir, but this is on the stack. It wants us to return a reference. And like we totally could try, but it'd be like, this is a reference to a local variable. This variable is going to be dropped at the end of the scope. So if you have a reference to it, that's not going to be valid after the end of the scope. This is on the stack. It doesn't work. You can't do it. Yeah. Oh, I see. That makes sense. Cool. So, this would be super convenient. Why? Wait a second. K borrow Q. So I could say unhashster borrows as hashster and do that. Let's see. What happens? What happens? What happens? So if I say like, hey, I'm yes. Oh no. Wait. Why would you? Why do we want to do that? Why would we? That doesn't make sense. I don't think that works. I don't think that makes sense. Right. So like, I don't think that's useful. Borrow. So get Q. Q is something that K has borrow Q. K has K implements borrow Q. Yeah, it's not useful. So yeah, this is like another implementation. You could you could chuck around hash everywhere, and like duplicate the data all over the place. And it would work. What I just thought hash on the heap would be cooler and more fun to code. And use less memory. So this isn't useful and this is impossible. It'd be so convenient to be able to index using this guy. Honestly, I don't really understand the code. Like, why do hash maps do that? Why is it borrow? Like, is it gonna borrow the key and match against that? That just seems like that's a method on the key. Yeah, let's look at more stuff. Get. Where do it be? Find. Do we have get? It's there somewhere. Get. Oh, it doesn't. Get. Yeah. Like, we could have a custom one that did its own thing. That would work. Does this have the borrow thing? No. Interesting. So it's an abstraction for hash map and not hash table. Do I have... Oh, jeez, it's hot. I'm going to open up a window. Jeez. Very good. Oh, okay, so I was gonna go and look at hash brown's source code again. Let's see. Yay. Raw. Lib map. Get. Borrow. Field key finish. Wait, format. Wait, what? Oh my god. Jeez. This is Havarti. Creamy Havarti. Key. Okay. f default with key. Like this. Oh, from. What? Vacant entry ref insert. I don't use that. Get. I'm trying to. Okay, what am I trying to understand? So, when you use the library, the library. Down here, I think it's the big one. Yeah. Okay. So, let's say we have a hash map. Wow, we have a hash map. When you index it, so there's that borrow thing. It's using the pre-calculated hash to fetch where the thing is. So it's fast. But then this one, this guy has borrow. The weird borrow trait. I'm trying to figure out what the hell does that mean? Is it gonna like okay, well hash is like is it just sort of a marker of like it's gotta be like that? Like is it to compare? Do you do q eq k? Q okay, hash eq, see? Okay, so it's equaling. It's like checking the equalness. Okay, that's what it's for. It's checking the equalness with the key. So it borrows the key as the Q query because it can, according to the straight bound, and then hash. Get hash. I mean, that looks like it's gonna hash. Well, it has to. Oh, okay. I think I understand. So it's like coming from both sides. It's like, so you get the stuff that's already there. It's like this guy is pre-hashed. So when you call the hash, it's like, and it hashes it. It does nothing. It's a no-op that just fetches the value. Well, I mean, that's not really a no-op, but like it just grabs the value that's already there very fast. And then that's great. So get, you have the unhashed string. It does hash it to find the location of the other one. Oh, excuse me. Why does the K need to be hashable? Why? So I mean, it makes sense for get. What about insert? Like, is it using insert? Oh, it doesn't. So confusing. I'm so confused. Why do they do it like that? Why can't it be easier? Why do we need to borrow? Why can't we just like do anything we want on the borrow? You know, you just like make some data and make it up. Easy. So like, my life would be easier if the borrow trait did not require a reference. Boom. Easy. But then it wouldn't really be the borrow trait, would it? So what I'm thinking is kind of like into. Which is too general. I was not into this at first. I think I like it. Why does it need to be borrow for hash map? So who's calling us? So this doesn't have the trait bounds. Let's look at this. From. You see? It's just from. Well, okay. I don't know what I just thought or meant. It's just from what? Okay, let's look at this. Look at this. So that's the value of the entry, the vacant ref. Yeah, I know what it does. Okay. Hash K. Who's K? Where's K? So Q becomes K. And I can't do that with my stuff. So I can't use. So you can't use entry with unhashed stir unless global is active. So it never uses the borrow? You could have a double. You could from. You could from twice. So you could just call it Q. You go, oh, it's Q, and then insert only one K from Q. B, bruh, phony land. B. What is? This thing is insane. Vacant entry ref. Wait, ref. There's also vacant entry, isn't there? No. Okay. Or it's entry ref. Wait, what? Entry ref? Oh, what the? Raw entry. Boy. Boy. Oh. Special guy. Oh. Oh my god. Raw entry. It's not public. Cool. Feature raw entry. Oh. Raw entry builder. What the hell is a raw entry builder? God. So then vacant has hash builder. Goodness gravy. I wonder if the stuff I want to see is here, but it's so abstracted that I can't see it. Or like I just don't know the names. Oh, I got the cheese wrong. Boo. So what do I need? What do I need? I want to be able to do hashmap.get and have my own little in-between type that doesn't have to be a reference. What was I doing originally? God damn. Wait. Mm. Yeah. Okay. Just slightly outside the realm of possibility. I know for a fact my changes won't get accepted to hash brown. That's not happening. Silly goofish snacks. Weird little yogurt fruit things. They taste very engineered. It's like someone worked hard on them in their flavor lab. Mm. Okay, so what's the problem? How to find a value in other and spill into cache without hashing twice. That's the problem description. So, yeah. Hmm. So I'm thinking this, hold on. This function gets renamed to cache. So you're caching a hash stir directly. You're like, boom, throw it in the cache, bypass the host storage. Whereas this one is like, I want to allocate this if it does not exist. And yes, 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 yes. So we got this thing. So then this can be renamed to in turn. I'm gonna go like that. And boom. Oh. Yeah. Oh. A. I. Oh, I see. We good? Okay, so then the lifetime doesn't matter. Everything is fantastic. A. Yeah. So it destroys the lifetime of I and it becomes a stir. Yeah. And then cache is like, I already have a hash stir. Just go do it into the doer. I think I want like this. Oof. I think that's nice. So now you can intern a hashed stir onto a host. I used to call this intern with. So cache. Cache the provided hash stir. So yeah. If possible, do it like this. What does I call it? Mm-hmm. Great. Yeah. This doesn't make sense. This does make sense. What's up with this? Yeah. So then this is intern. And we can just go boom. Oh, host. Very true, gamer. No. Expected reference. That's the unfortunate part. Is it's now a reference to a reference. So I think actually I can change the API back. So the way it was before, because I had this dedicated function for the thing that it couldn't do, and it makes sense. Yay! Oh. Yeah. Okay, so now instead of I, it's like that sized. I mean, it probably needs to be sized. Yep. So you can. It's just a thing. It doesn't have to be a reference. And of course, it has to be sized. So presence has this lifetime like that. Oh, is it this? Squiggly biggly. Returns a value referencing data owned by the current function. Yeah. Let's see what the old one was. So I did like change API. Yeah. Oh no. Get hash as ref coffee. Coffee. Oh, I'm on the wrong branch, aren't I? Yeah. Did I mess with the... I did. Buh. Buh. Okay, so this is some stuff, and then everything else is other stuff. Oh. I don't know. I'll fix it later. Okay, so we want the old way. When did I change out the... Like, it has to be... It has to be this, right? Get... That, like, I have the impulse right there. That's different. Oh. Oh, is that cache chain? Oh. Oh. Okay. 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 Plus copy? Clone copy. I mean, that's alright. It's getting cold now. It's hot. Now it's cold. Come on. Okay, so it happened right there. Oh. Good. Presence. Very cool function. I think it needs that, right? Come on. Oh my god, bro. I need to do both. Okay. So it did. Okay. What? Yeah, so it's not intern, it's cache. And then this is intern. And we can have our cool eye. think I do like this. Oops. And then we don't need that. GG. B. B. Oi. You look at this. So I can call this intern with. Yeah. Doesn't have to be a stir. We can use the cool people stuff. The cool. Oh. Oh. Mm-hmm. Oh, can I go direct? I guess. GG. Yeah. Um. Brilliant. So now we can have the cool stuff. Oh. Get cache intern. Obviously. Wait, I. It just lets you have that. All right. So intern. It's not real. Box. Real. Okay. What does this say? Yeah. So I gotta do box. Mm. Okay. So then box, cow, whatnot. Very nice. What else? String gach. Cow. Boo. Box, cow, string. That's good enough. Right. Ugh. Okay. Hmm. Do I change those function names? They're internal. And the library gets better. Get cache intern. So easy. So you can intern a hashster now, and it'll wipe the lifetime clean and use a new lifetime, or whatever the lifetime of the cache is. Or you can cache it directly, requiring that it must outlive the cache. Very cool. Brilliant, 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 brilliant. Why didn't I do this in the first place? This is like iteration 2. Man, I can't believe I got the database to work. That's so awesome. Ooh. Should be all one big gobbledygob. Yeah. Should I put it above? No, it gets to keep the code there, so I think that's fine. Buh. So I actually haven't used the cache part yet, really. So this doesn't affect any existing code. Brilliant. 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 Well done, me. Wow. Well done. Yeah. Yep. Not using caches yet. I think that's good code. I'm happy. 72 new lines. Of what? Oh, saw that crap. How many lines are we up to now? 700! Oh, I remember it was working great with like 150 lines of code. It's all the documentation. Ugh, documentation. Right. XD. Oof. Brilliant. Super love it. Yeah, it just makes so much more sense. Because like you might want to intern different kinds of objects, but you might also want to cache it directly and skip the host. Like this is the functionality I was going for, but I didn't understand what API would be most ergonomic. Insane. So now I can do the this bit. So in turn, yeah, it'll work. Cause like if it's, yeah. So we can do it backwards if the cache doesn't exist. Wee, yo. Already got the changes. All right, so what do we got here? It's the cool presence function. Okay, so then we need both, but it does this inside. And then this function can be simpler. Yeah. So we want the new stuff. Uh-oh. 5 conflicts. I can't wait for Saturday. Okay, I don't think this is gonna work. Uh-oh. Oops. Okay, I'm guessing it doesn't work. Alright, show me. Ornament. Um... Oh. Yeah. So why is that a problem? So this is finding it in the cache. Yeah. Buh. Wait, I don't even do it at all. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What? Oh. Okay, so this is like... Hmm. So we'd say add, and then this is whatever. Oh my goodness. What was that about? What? Whatever. Just get. That'll be fine. It's fine. Okay, so what I can do here is put this onto this guy, or move this down, and then put this onto this guy. And then, oh yeah, no, I do want it like that. So what I don't understand is why it doesn't like this. So I said this has lifetime A. Doesn't that necessarily imply that this is okay? That could probably be done better. Whatever. It's probably good enough. Oh. The code is so nice. It's so nice. Wow. Well, it doesn't work, but oh well, I can make it work. I don't understand why that doesn't fix it. Index is borrowed here. Oh. So it thinks the lifetime stops right there. But, like, doesn't the lifetime get plumbed through Azref? I mean, evidently not, I guess. I don't know, man. Damn, I really did Serde. Damn, I did it. Oh, I actually did it. Nice, nice, nice. Oh. Ay, 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 ay. Okay, I'm not sure how to make it work with this lifetime. I've been as explicit as possible. Does reference implement lifetime like that? I don't know. Alright, outsource my critical thinking. Yep. The provided index must be able to be passed by value or by reference. How do I fix this? Help! Yeah, it's not good. Static. So bad. Yeah, I'm just gonna redo my question. The types of values I want to pass are hash stir, hashed stir, stir. All of which implement both git hash. Please, please, please. Why can't I copy that? Bruh. What? No, that's literally the entire point of the whole crate is to avoid that. Yeah, and then this is what I had before, but now you can't pass a self. It does. The point of the entire crate is to not allocate a string. Does return reference to the index, as that is also the entire point. Here is the type sign. Please outsource my thinking. This is dumb. It doesn't have an answer. I'm curious about go by. I'm curious about this. What if I do this? No, it doesn't work. Unlucky. So is the problem that asref is cleansing the lifetime? I feel like it's not. Wait. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Okay. Returns a value referencing data owned by the current function. Yeah. Yes, it does. That's the point. That's the point. Ugh. Like, do I need a like a? I don't know, man. Why does it do this? Like, as stir, like, if I say, oh, it's as stir, and then as stir is like some magical goofy trait that does the same thing but completely different. Where's my goofy trait? Okay. I'm gonna explicitly say as stir. I'll say as stir so it's different than as stir. Self. Stir. That's it. And then I'm totally doing that. Okay, what if I go like this? So let's do this and just explicitly say that's what's happening. We could probably do this actually. Okay, what up? Adding a lifetime bound. Bro. Just like make it work. What is your deal? What? Oh god. Pain. What? Like, what is even going on? Okay, what about like this. And all of that. I knew that made the same thing. Index does not live long enough. It doesn't matter. The data is from inside. It doesn't matter. Like, do we need friggin' B on here? Like, so B outlives A. Oh god. The parameter type will not live long enough. Great. Yeah, I don't know how to do this. That's very irritating. Wait a second. Had an idea. So if I do this, instead of like this, I do like that. Then that's not allowed anymore. And then this is like that. That's not allowed anymore. Okay. Aster. Okay, so I'm pretty sure I can put it all back in the box. I don't know about that. Okay. Okay. Oh, is that on the other guy? Hold on. Okay, if I go like ooh. Okay. So we got Aster. It consumes self. And that works. Okay, well, that's ass. So this is into. Yeah. Okay. I can do that. Let's do that. Get out of here. So we can go, where did it go? Into stir with a very specific lifetime. And then now this is into. And now this is okay. Okay. Good God. Okay, so now we need 700 million more impulse. Woo! Okay, so we could do from hash stir for stir from self as stir boom, and then boom. Oh, it's value. Okay. Boom, 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 and then that'll do it. Yeah. Okay, GG. I was just using the wrong thing from okay. Then also as stir. Okay, I only have 3 goobs right now, so. Oh, look! Whoa! It's already implemented! Whoa! Okay, then this guy. Boom! So this guy can just be an outright Scoobert Doobert like this. And then that's it. Except stir. Oh my god! Also, I forgot to inline literally everything. Whee! Who's missing one? Yeah! Okay, well that was a great pain, but it is done. Get hashing into. Very nice, very nice. So why is that okay? Okay, because it allocates like a cool people. Okay, so okay, no, that's actually that is actually better. Maybe. Eh. Like it gets away with it because it's. I don't know. I feel like it should probably just be made the same. It gets away with it because it just allocates it away. Okay, what about the global get as ref? Presence A. Oh, I still have the old thing. Okay. Goodbye, goodbye. No, it's there. Wait, why is it okay with this? Because it doesn't return data scoobing the doobing. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I feel like it'd be nicer to do this everywhere, cause like why have a different like trait bounds everywhere? Buh. Tell me I have clone copy for this guy. Oh my god. Clone copy. Okay, well, I figured it out. Cool. Use into stir instead of as ref stir. You'll I think that makes sense. Good. Ornaments. This guy, right? Amazing. And then this guy, we need on cache chaining. Brilliant. Yes, this is needed for the cache chaining stuff. Okay. Surely. Okay. Does it work? No. Cache 1, cache 2. Who the hell is... Is this a doc test? Oh my god, bro. Doc test. Doc test. No, doc test. Why does the code have to work? Can it just like... Okay, so I can do that pretty easily. So we can just copy from... What? Here. Wow. And then... Brilliant. So we can say this is... Yep. And then 2, 3... boom. Doc test. Oh, jeez. For real? It's... Oh, jeez. Okay. Okay. Is it gonna... No, okay. How the hell does doc test work? Well, I have an example. Lib, please, lib, blah, blah, blah. Where's my doc test? Okay. Use boom. Okay. Okay. I guess that makes sense. Mutt. It got me. It got me. It got me. Bro, it got me. What is that? Expected. Oh, it got me. It got me. It was wrong. I got God. I absolutely got God. Holy, I got docked the hell out. Wow. Wow. I love it. Cause like if you have example code and it doesn't work, why do you have example code? So that's quite elaborate that it actually creates a test and tests code as documentation. That's wild. 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 Brilliant, 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 brilliant. Okay. This is not a useful test. So these things are useful even. Oh yeah, no, I need a construct. I want a constructor on this guy as well. Definitely. So new. Yeah, new. That's it. What? And then yeah. Do I want to do that? Why? I guess, man. Whatever you want. Yeah. It's fair. Should I use make hash? Yeah. So that's easy to do. So you can make a temporary object that you can go boom, 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 and call a bunch of different functions with, without having to allocate a proper hash str. Type that can be used to create temporary hash stir, like used like hash stir, but does not require allocation. Used in this places like hash stir, but does not require allocation. Useful to reuse the same hash for reusing the hash without needing to create a hash stir. Unfortunate. This would be extremely convenient. for indexing a hash map, but unfortunately the type signature of hash map.get does precludes this as a possibility. This would be convenient. I need to say extremely convenient. Use unhashed stir instead for quick and dirty indexing. One-time indexing. Used, well, used internally as part of the presence struct to pass the hash and stir along to the next cache. A cache chain. Dotted? Wait, what? Oh. Nice. GG. Gosh, I thought I was just like done with this library, but I cooked on it. I got the... Okay, this... Goodbye. Well, I mean, I guess I could just do like this. I got this like kind of properly set up so it can be indexed into caches. And like I changed the type signature so that... Why is it? Okay, so that you can pass in stir, hash stir, hashed stir, unhashed stir, which would act the same as stir. Ugh. Or does it? Can you pass in unhashed stir? May I take your hash, sir? May I take your hash, sir? May I take your hash, sir? You can't. I should probably make these look like those.
May I get your hash, sir?
Yeah. This API change where instead of intern hashster, it's cache hashster. It's not interning, it's caching it. This is interning, and you can still pass a hashster to this function, but it gets rid of the lifetime on it and gives it the lifetime of the cache, or of the host rather. And then the cache, the host must outlive the cache, and the hashster lifetime is irrelevant. Whereas the other one, the hashster must outlive the cache. So both are useful, but different. Yeah. Surely this is ready. I mean, I tested it. Yeah. Surely it works, right? Okay, yeah. With the new stuff, as I can like kind of do it backwards, inverted. It's the test cache list inverted thing. Except I didn't actually write this test properly. Okay, it's getting dark. I need to close my window. Why is that like that? Is there like oil coming off of my headphone? Oh, there is. It's the pad. So I have this like these documents here that are like totally I don't care about, and I put my headphones down on them every day, and there's like this like wet spot looking thing. I'm pretty sure it's ear oil. Want to see? Why is there a bug there? Do you see? You can see it so easily. Where do I put my headphones? Bruh. For whatever reason, that reminds me of like super long term wear. With like my favorite example of that is in Portal, when like Chell gets out of the bed and there's just this dent in the bed. That's the best. And like, if you just live for like 10,000 years and you like use things all the time, they would eventually just crumble to dust over time as you use them. I think that's fun to think about. I'm gonna close the window. Good. Good. Yes. Good. I think this is a major. I could like come up with cache chaining as well. Well, I guess cache chaining is like a new feature. So this is all new stuff. Changes from asref to into. So good, so good. The code is so good. Who made this code? It's so good. So good and tasty. Oh. Would that ever be useful? Hold on. So I could directly turn a hash stir into presence, but it would be present option hash stir. No. No, that doesn't work. No, that doesn't work. No, that doesn't work. Yeah, no, that doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Like, why would you have a hash stir and want the presence? Like, presence in what? Because like you can't get this data. Like, well, yes, you can, but like, you can do. I mean, you could do into present and into absent. I'm not sure why you would want to do that, but like you could just directly construct a presence with a hash stir. You could directly construct an absent, or yeah, okay. I guess you can just directly construct it if like you need it for some reason. Map, some reason. Amazing. Okay. I got pretty distracted there. When is the last time I worked on this thing? 5 p.m. and it is now 8. I've been distracted for 3 hours, but doing work, so. The whole point of this patch series is the local cache with lifetimes and stuff. So I am not going to submit part 1, part 2, and part 3 until I know that it all works with everything and with part 4. And I think I'm going to do that tomorrow. Cache chaining. So cool. How many codes do I have here? 569. Not much more than yesterday, but what about this guy? Oh, it's becoming a real library. Oh, so much for a simple library. Like this. Okay, there's 300 lines of code there actually. This is like the bells and whistles, right? So everything else should be like less than 100 lines to be understandable. Pretty good. Cache is definitely not 100 lines. But like, there's three things in there. There's the presence, the cache, and the cache host, and it's still only 200. Oh, my back! Oh, did you hear that? Oh my goodness. Wow. It just makes sense. It just makes sense. Cache and intern are different. Intern is like you're making a new lifetime. Cache is like using an existing lifetime. So amazing. Wow. I should probably call this host. Oh, I have to. I'm totally gonna do that right now. It just makes so much more sense. Obviously, right? Because like it's hosted on a host. I just why was it called stir? Excellent, excellent, excellent. And then it doesn't matter. Oh, stir. We can call it something ridiculous like that. It just makes so much more sense. So I guess I should stick to global here. So like bins could have a host. Global. Like it's still technically host lifetime in this context. Right, I'm like being pedantic about the lifetime name. Like I could just call it static and be done with it. Like you can't construct it. But like, yeah, I don't know. Lifetime must be static. So like it says the lifetime must be static. I think I'm gonna go with host, cause like the cache is gonna be host. So like that can make sense. So like get, it gives you with the same lifetime as the host. That just makes sense. And then on global, it also gives you the same lifetime as the host, but it's static. Rename stir lifetimes to host. And I didn't break anything, right? Cool. I really want to publish this, but like I gotta use it. Gotta use it. I gotta test it. No. Uh, I could. Oh, this guy can have the API. So we don't actually care what that is. Game is easy. Uh-oh. You need explicit lifetime? Should work with any. Hell yeah. So now you can alloc from a hash stir. Brilliant. Brilliant. Is this used? Stir. Oi. Ah. It don't be liking. Oh. Okay. Well. Oh no, that's actually fine. So intern stir is actually intern with. And then we know that it's the global cache on this guy. Cool. Okay, so rename. Uh-oh. Oh. Did I save it? CRD global. Oh, it's the only thing changed. Okay. So I need to do that. Cool. And then this is the API change. I think I also want to add it here because that's super cool. So lifetimes, yes sir. And then change API. Yeah, that belongs. Oh. Hmm. Oh. Hmm. Never mind. I thought it was the same thing, but it's not the same thing. Okay, so this is the API change. And then this is cache chaining, which also changes the API. Cool. And then that's super good. I think master can go up to here. Good. And then cache chaining. I'm so silly. These are like they're like things that I kind of want on the master branch. Like I kind of want to split the API changes out of this. I mean, it's pretty clean. I know that can't go below. Gah. Like, I could redo the whole thing, I guess, but should I just go for it? Just say, boom, it's good. Cache chaining. It's so cool. It's like overly general. Mm. What is that? I see. Present. And then it interns where. Okay. Oh, you can use the hashster directly, actually. No, you can't. That's unlucky. Wow. Damn. That would definitely be perfect. I wrote a comment about that. That would definitely do the job really good. Why do they make it borrow and not like into? It's not quite right. Amazing. I love it when a good idea comes together. I love it when it's like it like feels like the atoms of the problem, where like you can like put them together in different ways at like you got it. You got at the very heart of the problem, and that's what it feels like here with the cache and alloc thing. The cache host and cache hashster cache hashster host. It's like the atoms that you can build on and make your own Euster, basically, without needing a global cache. It's a local cache. Globo Serde. A. So cool. Zero copy. Zero copy. I mean, okay, the whole thing is kind of a dumb hack, honestly. It's all a problem created by Roblox. Roblox made a dumb file format, and then this is how you make it fast, even when it's dumb. But like, man, is that an interesting problem? Strings in your binary file format. Man, even the mesh formats are better than that. God. Okay, so what's the plan for tomorrow? Basically, just pick up branch part 4 and go for it. This is the main goal right here, is to no longer use the global cache. And there's plenty of errors. I'm kind of oh yeah, that's right. It's surprising that all the errors are in the deserializers themselves. So it might actually be pretty straightforward. I thought I would need it in like everywhere, but we have zero copy in the DOM. Oh, no, not in the DOM. In the database, zero copy. So it just has the serialized database and says, "Oh, that looks like a hash stir," and it just holds the reference forever. Brilliant. So brilliant. I'm so glad I got the database serialized. That's awesome. Wait, did I have benches? Dang, where benches? Unlucky. Yeah. Run tests. Check. Test. Edge cases. Empty font. Contains a text label with a font weight property that is empty. This was generated by Rolex in the past. XDDDD. So this is actually a failure case for the strict deserializer that I'm planning. Well, failure. You could call it like hardened or something, where like it doesn't, it only accepts valid properties. So cool. It's so cool. Love, 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 love. So like most of the work will be removing static. Benches. Oh, snap. Oh, they do have benches. I have to test. I have to test. I have to test. Gotta do it. Gotta do it. Gotta do it. Cargo bench. Go. Benches, benches, benches. We're gonna see it slow down. Hold on. Wait. Before we do that, bench master bench. So to get a baseline, we'll bench on master bench. Gun plot. What the hell? Full 100 folders serialized. Yeah. Imagine if it's already faster. I can't wait. This is exciting. Yeah. Benches, yeah. Dude. Gosh, like when I'm done this, it won't even be the end because like I've spotted some stuff where it is like allocating strings. Unable to complete 100 samples in 5 seconds. Yeah, a full place deserialization that'd be kind of slow. Let's go. Holy. "27 seconds. No. Deserialize. This is what we're trying to make faster. Okay, so part 1, I think it's going to be slower. But I don't actually know. The only way to know is the test. So it'll tell us right up front, faster or slower. Mm-hmm. 4%. Not bad. So I expected it to be slower, up to 15% slower. So if it was spending the majority of its time doing the global, it's faster, the global allocation stuff, then wait. It's not clearing the cache. So, yeah, these benchmarks are not accurate. Improved. I'm suspicious of that. It's possible because, like, it's possible. Benches. Benchmark. Yeah, so it doesn't. Damn. They have just a whole function. Cool. So this doesn't clear the Euster cache. Or my cache, for that matter. On every bench. Ooh, 20%. No! Okay, so that one got quite a bit slower. Some things got faster for some reason. But, okay, this actually shouldn't make any difference whatsoever. It should be a no-op. I guess we should test that anyways. It should be a no-op. It should just, like, have the exact same speed. Improved. It should be like plus or minus 1%. Within noise threshold. Because I just added lifetime. I just added static lifetimes. Why does it say it's improved? Did I do anything in this? Did I do anything substantial? Oh, I added H-sters. Into. Yes. Yeah. Okay, then most of it is just like using oh. Hmm. 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 Viewed instance static stir. Wait a minute. Why wouldn't I want that? Key is a hash stir. Huh? Okay, let's see. Oh dear. 1%, 1%. These should not say improved. Mostly the same. Very cool, very cool. I might expect some improvement on part 3. Because it's actually using more of the hash stir benefit of like pre-calculated hashes on like the database side and the file side. It's still like chucking things into a global cache. That's what part 4 is supposed to solve. I'm excited to do a before and after of part 4. So master all the way to part 4. That's going to be the juice. I expect everything to get faster. The juice. I was zoned out. Okay, it's mostly the same. God, I hope there's a performance improvement. Otherwise, this was pretty much all for nothing. Like, the whole point was because I thought it'd be faster to do this. Deserialize. What the hell? What happened there? That's 76% slower. Okay, so it seems like serialize gets a benefit and then deserialize is detrimented because it's just stuffing it into a global cache. Come on. Oh, it's fine. Well, that was fun. Cool. Well, now I know there's benches. How exciting. I'm all the way in to developing this library now. Like I was able to make the database. I was able to run all the benchmarks. I can actually meaningfully contribute. Hell yeah. Should I just send it? I can always just fix it. Cache chaining. I believe in this code. I don't expect to make no edits ever again, though. But, like, I can just release a new version. I can just do 0.2.1. Oof. Oh, actually, where is it? Go by. I need to change this doc. Intern string to global cache. Ill. Utilizing the bing bong if possible. Or allocate a new one. Otherwise. Uh-oh. Is that going to affect my stir? What? 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 Yep. Okay. That was weird. I'm enthralled. Okay, that's just documentation update. This is also just documentation update. Like, it got better. Yeah, it really did get better. I don't see why not. Like, okay, what happens if I release it and then it's wrong? What happens is I release another version. I fix it. Like, that's it. That's all that happens. No one's going to go and use it, right? No one's going to go use a 0.1 library. Right? Alright. I like it. I like cache chaining. I might reorganize it later without changing the way it works. Okay. So, version 2, cache chaining, no defaults. Should be all good, right? Got all the new stuff. Cache chaining. Is basically just cache chaining. Okay, cargo test, release all features. Do I have a Saturday test? I don't even have a Saturday test. Oh, I do. Or cache. Oh. Oh, that's the doc tests. Okay. I think I like that. I'll probably need to publish another version, but like, this is good. I like it. I could like hold off, but whatever. I'll just fix it if it's bad. Yeah, so the one thing is I'll need to put the newest version at the bottom here. and make sure everything builds. Oh, it shouldn't be any changes actually. It should just be compatible because I didn't use any of the cache features. I do need the newer. Actually, do I? The old ones here are not using the database. So this is because it didn't work with the database. Well, I guess they're wrong. Yeah, I should probably have the newest library version at the beginning of the patch series. All right, what are we sitting at? 896. Will we break 1,000 lines of code? How has it shot up to the top of my GitHub? Almost. My most worked on public library. This is my next biggest one. Brilliant. The stream is streaming. What did I miss? Today was pretty exciting. I was working on this, the Roblox file decoder. I was like, Euster is bad. I can do better. Like, ew, ew, ew. And then I made a library. It's 900 lines of code. I had a pretty nice demo with 150 lines of code. But yeah, that's the way it is. And so I'm like, And then I'm like comparing and contrasting methods I think would be better than Euster. And this was a while back. A week ago. Okay. And then I made a library. I made it. I just like made a replacement for the library they're using. That's better. And then I'm going in to the library and implementing it everywhere. And we'll see what they think because it's a massive, massive sweeping change. But yeah, I just thought I could do better. Like it's I don't like that you have to construct all of the Eusters at runtime. Like, why not hash it ahead of time? Are there any runtime benefits or just a matter? Oh, it's going to be like better performance, or hopefully, I guess. I just ran a bunch of benchmarks, and like, it's definitely worse, which is very, very expected because my library is worse than Euster for a global string cache. For a local string cache, it's faster. For a pre-calculated string cache, it's over twice as fast. So we're not there yet. That's part 4. And it's the biggest part. But today I realized that I don't actually need the cache for either the reflection data or, well, I guess the util here as well. Targeted improvements. So it all comes down to Roblox files being dumb. The format is dumb, but like it makes sense. So like the problem is that properties are serialized as strings. Every single property on every single object is the full string of the property name, which is stupid for a binary file format. But what are you going to use? Ints? Yeah. Anyways, properties. So then when you're reading the file, what happens? Well, you need to store the property somewhere. So you allocate a new string and put it into a hash table. Allocate a string, put it in a hash table. Allocate a string, put it in a hash table. Now you have 100,000 instances, all with duplicate strings in the property hash tables for each instance. So what if we deduplicated the properties across the entire thing? And that's Euster. It's a global deduplication string cache. So any string you send in that function, where's the function? What the function? It's gonna be, yeah, okay. So any string you send into this function gets memory leaked and deduplicated. So if it already exists, it gives you a reference to the memory leak. And if it does not exist yet, it makes a new memory leak. Are you seeing what I don't like about it? So this one, no. It does it at compile time. So mine calculates the hash ahead of time instead of needing to do it at runtime. So now we have a compile time reference that's automatically deduplicated by the compiler. I didn't have to do any special fancy stuff to like make sure it's all deduplicated. That does the stuff. So it's already hashed. There's no runtime cost for indexing by this object. In fact, it's faster because it uses the pre-calculated hash, which like that's the point of the Euster as well. But if you start with a string, you always have to make a Euster. So either you make a big chongus and like calculate your Eusters once and then like pass your chongus around to do your Eusters, or I don't know, you're basically out of luck. You always have to pay the cost. Whereas with my guy, you do it ahead of time. And it's just as convenient, right? And then, so Euster has 64 caches that have their own mutex locks. And so based on the hash, it like goes into that bucket, locks it, and caches it or fetches if it's already there. And like that's wild. My thing is simple. I studied Euster, so it has this bump allocator. All the bump allocator does is it goes like boop. That's it. So it's just a linear piece of memory. And when you say I want 5 bytes, it goes 5 bytes. I want 17 bytes, 17 bytes. It doesn't like plan ahead or do anything fancy. It just next, bump. So it's very simple. And there's a pre-existing library that's very fast for this. So that's the host. It's hosting the values. But this doesn't care if there's already a duplicate. So then my other type here is the cache. And that is the deduplication effect. So how do you use it? Let's go to the README on the guy. So how do you use it? So you have your host, storage, and your cache. So you call cache in turn with host stir. So it checks the cache to see if that value already exists. If it doesn't exist, it allocates a new one. Already thousands of downloads? Yeah, it's just bots. People using the public code to test their like Rust forks and whatnot.
my REST fork is better.
That's probably a very niche use case, but the official project also does that a lot. Okay, so that's in string internment. So you have a cache and you have your storage. So you can like intermingle as many caches and storages as you want. And then when you drop the storage, the memory is reclaimed. And there's no locking because it's all just Rust with like exclusive references and shared references with like immutable and mutable references. So this is like this is the allocator. So this is a shared reference, but it does do interior mutation. But that's okay because it doesn't mutate any of the existing data because it's just bumping and bumping and bumping and bumping. So references to the existing data still remain valid even though you're mutating the allocator. That's the idea. And then so we've got static one, calculate at compile time. You can make a boxed hash stir at runtime, calculate the hash, throw it in a box, and use it the same way because it's the same type, but like you manage it now. So you're responsible for the lifetime. Or you can use an interned one that is a reference to one of the hosts, and the cache tells you if it's already been there before. So we got lots of pieces to mix together in any way you want, right? So instead of like throwing the global cache, you can very explicitly use this cache and this storage and be explicit and drop it when it's done. Exactamundo. And so there's also this cool stuff. So the cache can also accept values that are not. So this sort of just deduplicates it, whereas this is allocating a new one if it doesn't already exist. So this function, notice it doesn't take a reference to the host. It's because it never allocates a new one. So it must outlive the value you pass has to outlive the cache, which is also true of the lifetime host. So this has to live longer than this. But then because I passed this one in here, this also has to outlive the cache. And so all of the intern values are the same. They're all deduplicated. They're all just bruh. So all the pointers are equal because it's passing you the one that you already have. And then you can also index a hash map using these and using the pre-calculated hash. Cool. It works with static, runtime, intern, all good. They're all the same type. And then we have this fancy fungus right here to whip up an unhashed stir. And it has to be this wacky, stupid class instead of just indexing it directly because of the weird trait bound on Rust's hash map. It's not quite optimal in my opinion, but that's the way it is. And so this is a string. It's just a stir, normal stir. But it's a new type that says I don't have a hash, and it can call the same function that usually gets the pre-calculated hash to calculate the hash on the fly. So it's like a convenience thing if you just want to chuck a string into the hash table and you don't care about like front loading the work of like calculating the hashes. So I would use this in my Lua script thing for the runtime scripts. So like if you have a Lua script and it just does like part.position 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 e part.position and it just like is generating new strings every time and trying to index the the parts, my Roblox emulator would have to make a uster, and that is a memory leak for every new string. So this one doesn't do that. It doesn't do that, but you can still access the hash map. Time for the custom hash map crate. Well, actually, that's what this is using is hash brown, the raw hash table. That's why this looks so weird. This is neither a hash set nor a hash map, but it's basically a hash set. But like both of those are implemented differently. But then inside here, I'm calling find hash. So this is the internal hash brown hash map thing, and I provide the pre-calculated hash directly. You can't do this with the top level hash thing. With the same elegance. So like that's what this is for. The like hash brown internals thingy. That's what this is for. So cool. Okay, there's more cool things. Okay, so the library was using this like wrong Cowster stuff in the database. So their idea was to like prevent allocation, but they didn't really know how to do it. And like I could fix that, but I just switched it to my thing instead. And so this is they used usters in the instance properties, but they didn't use it in the instance property database. So there's like type conversion and stuff going on. So why not just serialize the database? It's a in-memory sequence of bytes that is deserialized and becomes the database object. Why not just use the same types? So you have your pre-calculated hashes and all possible properties that are known. So that's what this is it's refactoring the database to use the hashsters instead of the weird Cowster things. But like strings, it's essentially strings. It's in this case, it's behaving the exact same way. They could have done it with a reference to a stir and annotate with borrow, and that would have been zero copy. So speaking of zero copy, I serialized my own database. It's 50% bigger with the hashes. They're not deduplicated, but I could do that later. And I actually zero copy the hashsters out of the memory region that contains the serialized file of the database. When it deserializes it, it does visit borrowed bytes, and then like so this is a pointer to some bytes in the memory that represents the database that it's deserializing from, and then it just goes like, oh, those are bytes, those look good, use those bytes, and it just gives a static reference to the existing memory without allocating a new string, because there's a valid string in there somewhere. So it just says, oh, use that one. Zero copy. That's what they were going for with the cow thing, but they didn't get it. So I got it. So it just makes a hashster that points to the static memory that's part of the executable. And it's not deduplicated. We could like make it do that, but like, we'll do that later. So many lifetimes. Yeah. It's going to get so much crazier tomorrow. Look at this. I'm like annotating. I need to make everything that's, there's three parts, right? So the first part was porting uster to my library. And I'm just like, global. Chuck it away. Because I implemented the same thing as uster, where there's a global cache. And then I'm just gonna do it piecemeal, right? So the global cache, we're using my library now, and then after that, I introduce lifetimes to the objects, but I say use static. So all of them have lifetimes, but the lifetimes live forever. And then part 3 was the reflection database, refactoring it to use the hash strs internally. And then part 4 will be getting rid of all the static lifetimes. And we'll have explicit caches. We'll use the database hash strs. We'll have invalid files, a strict mode that like rejects invalid files based on the properties and stuff. It's gonna be so good. This is probably gonna be a similar amount of work to what I've already done again, but like I'm into it. I'm in it. It's very interesting. String internment. Library. Love it. And this is all because Roblox made a dumb file format. And how do you make it decode as fast as possible? String internment, of course. This is used in web browsers as well. String internment to like reduce memory usage by deduplicating JavaScript strings and stuff. It's one of the reasons why it's so slow. If they used my library, it'd be faster. Hell yeah. That was a good overview. Got all my stuff. Gotta get the StraceNet browser. No! There's a library. What is it called? String cache. So this is part of the Servo project. And it's really quite bad, in my opinion. It's very small, but like it's like ref counted and slow. Like we can see it actually. Git uster cargo bench. So this has benchmarks. Actually, you know what? Why don't we update it to use the latest version? Yeah. Yeah. Where did it go? 2. It's gonna break it. Surely. Benchmark. Yeah. Benchmark. Okay, so this is not a real function anymore. Ooh. Cache. Right, it's cache. Cache.cache. So look, my changes today, I changed the API. Oh, it's on my camera. Oh my god. I'll just do this. I changed the API. So instead of explicitly passing a str type, it has a trait that can potentially reuse a hash if you pass like a fancy type, one of the fancy types the library has, like hash stir, hash should stir. So it's generic across several different types, and stir also still works. So it's beta. And then this one, same deal, except this is an explicit cache. This is the global cache. And then this function used to take a hash stir and intern it into the library, but well, that's not true actually. It's like just deduplicating it without actually putting it into the storage. So I called it something else because it's not the same thing. I think it's better. But yeah. So let's see. Which one is this? So this is pre-computed blah blah blah. It's this one. How do I... Oh, there it is. So I'm gonna mix these up. There it is. So that should... I guess I'll test it first. Cool. All right. So this is actually updating my fork that I'm doing a pull request on. Okay, so this is testing Euster. So I'm not sure what these numbers mean. Oh, that's faster. What the hell? Okay, so that's Euster speed. Oh, that's a little bit slower. Never mind. And then here's my library doing the same thing. So this is doing the same job. It's slower by 15%. Hold on. You got to see the next two tests. And then here's the local cache. So this is no locks and like, woo, faster. And then this is pre-computed. Whoa, way faster. I don't know why it's slower. That's not good. And then this is string interner, and then we have string cache next. We'll see how fast or slow string cache is. The servo browser one. Yeah. So I'm excited for this. This is why I'm excited. I didn't actually try that hard to make it fast, and it was just faster than the fastest. So cool. I bet this one is faster for indexing pre-existing though, because like this is the full shebang, and then this is like doing less work. Anyways, that's pretty much everything that I've been doing the past 4 business days, and I'll be back to work on part 4 tomorrow. Yesterday I got stuck on the Roblox database, the Roblox DOM database, and I figured it out today. I actually made my own file. It's pretty involved. They have like automation tooling that calls into Roblox Studio to get the API, which like that's by the grace of God that Roblox Studio allows you to do that. Anyways, I think I'm gonna end the stream, and I'll come back tomorrow and do more. I'm addicted to string internment. Oh, I have to do the laundry. Oh my God. Can it just like magically get done? God damn it. Okay. Yeah, so part 4. I thought I would do it today, but I'm glad I got distracted and figured out the database because all of my separate patches work now. Awesome. Ruster prevails. So yeah, tomorrow, non-static lifetimes. Everything must die. Goodbye.